things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. Welcome, welcome. What's good? My name's Alan Cox. Thank you for showing up. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
What's up, Creeper Hugs?
Mary Santora's here, too.
What up?
Poundcake's back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people.
He's all dressed up because he's going to Mariah tonight.
Oh, you are going tonight?
I'm going to Mariah, yeah.
I was curious if you were going to that. I thought, did you get tickets from the station?
No.
Oh, you bought them?
Yeah.
I thought we talked about this, and you were adamant about not going unless you got tickets from the station.
He just wanted them to be free. He didn't care where he got
Are
them.
you way up in the nosebleeds?
I don't know.
Were they comped?
I have a plug.
So they were. So you didn't buy them.
No, I didn't buy it.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't realize that you had a hookup. That's where
I
I
don't
was.
have any money. It's
No, I
Christmas
understand.
time. So anything that doesn't go to bills is going to go to...
You do owe me.
To Bill's show at the Agora on the 22nd.
Anything that doesn't go to my utilities, my bills, my rent, is going to go to getting Christmas presents.
Did you get shut down here at iHeart, or
I didn't ask.
You didn't ask.
No, I
You
didn't
just had somebody on the inside anyway.
Correct.
I see. So you're with them, or they got you a couple of tickets?
I'm with them.
Yeah. Okay.
But
What time
He's
is
got
it?
his little pregame ready to go. He's all excited.
Jeremiah at Kiss was making fun of me because he posted on Instagram. He posted in the story. He's like, "Who's in nosebleeds for Mariah tonight?" And I didn't say nosebleeds, but I was just like, "Oh, you're
He's
going
doing
to
the upgrade.
He always is, yeah.
But like, I was like, "Oh, so you're going to Mariah tonight? Do you want to pregame?" And he's like, "Sure." He's like, "I have a pub. Where are we going?" I said, "Oh no, I brought my liquor with me. We'll just do some shots in the kitchen before we walk over."
He'll stumble over to see Mariah.
He was like, "Tell me you're from Akron without telling me you're from Akron." I'm like, "Listen, like,
Or that you're cheap or got no money.
but I don't see anything wrong with that."
No, there isn't.
I bought orange juice. I got tequila. I got high noons. I got everything you could possibly want. And
They're in the fridge here at work.
no, they're in my car. They should be cold for a little bit, but I'll at some point during the show I'll go out and get them.
You can't put them in the fridge here at work. Somebody will drink them.
There is
They're in a bag.
It doesn't even matter. I started writing my name on stuff like I'm in a goddamn college dorm because I had a couple of beverages in the fridge. And my thought is, anyone else will go, "Oh, well, that's not mine, so I won't drink it." They get drunk.
Dude.
Like waters.
Our boss stole my Red Bull twice.
Twice.
He thought he bought them.
He didn't do
He
it
did.
twice.
Yes,
Twice.
he did. The first time I
2
didn't
times.
catch him, and I was like, dude, somebody stole my Red Bull. And the second time I was watching him drink it. Anyway, what I was going to say when he said he's got the liquor here, someone brought a tall boy of Labatt Ice and put it in there. I'm like, who is struggling right now?
Everybody, because they're doing the GAR Radiothon for
But
St.
a
Jude.
tall boy of Labatt Ice?
So they're here all day
That
long.
sounds good.
Labatt Ice is like I have 48 cents and need to get drunk.
It's like lemonade, right?
No,
No.
Labatt Ice, Labatt
Ice
Blue.
is it's
Oh,
like
I'm thinking like
it's like the
Smirnoff
stronger
Ice.
version of
No.
Labatt,
Okay.
right?
It's like,
So
yeah.
it's just like a beer.
Yeah, but it's not a rally drink.
No.
It's like, that's for the end of this whole thing. That's a celebratory drink.
And it's a pounder. It's a big guy. I'm like, dude, this is not, that's like I'm on my last luck. I need to get drunk right now in my car.
That's
kind of
that's
urgent.
I don't know.
that's a
Who
celebratory drink
I
right
could
there.
not, I was like,
no,
dude.
that is not a celebratory drink.
That's like a down and out drink.
Yeah, that's
What I was-
I'm
celebratory
saying
drink.
if you've been on the air for 13 hours like they're going to be,
I would think that would be like champagne.
well, maybe that too, but maybe somebody in this entire group, because salespeople are out
Yeah,
there.
that's
They
true.
got people on the phones. So it could be somebody working one of the phone banks. It's like, at the end of a long day, I like to pop a
Shotgun this.
Labatt
Labatt Ice.
What I was planning on, because I do know people like to drink other people's drinks, but I was thinking no one is here after like 5, especially the salespeople. I'm like,
No, they will be because of the radiothon.
Okay,
That
well,
goes till 7.
Yeah, I didn't know
UC
that.
members only Dave's message on the live chat said there was a case of Tallboy Labatt Ice 2 weeks ago sealed and out for anyone to take. So that might just be left over from that.
Okay.
Oh, that's the remainder of the tall boy.
Because I was like,
ices.
dude, somebody's having a rough day. If you're gonna bring a tall boy of Labatt Ice to work, like you might as well quit. Like,
Why quit?
because
Right.
you're very clearly working through something.
Yeah, you're on the edge. You gotta quit your job. You gotta quit drinking. One or the other.
You have that, yeah.
I don't look.
One
I
of
don't
them's
look in
not
that
working out.
fridge often enough to know like what's in there.
I check the fridge is the first thing I do every day when I walk in.
I only go in.
In case there's free food.
I only go. Oh, you look for free
I
food.
swear to God,
It's
I
usually
come
on the
in.
table though.
I come in, I drop my stuff off, I go fill up my water bottle, and while I'm in the kitchen filling up my water bottle, I open the fridge and look to see if there's any like.
But how do you know what the
snacks or-
free food is?
Well, when they get like big.
I mean,
like-
people who are taking other people's stuff, that's all free food.
No, like when they do like meetings and they have big like chafing dishes of pasta or
Oh, I see.
salad or something
Yeah.
like that. Chafing, I don't know how to
Yeah,
say it.
chafing dishes.
Yeah.
But you're talking about the aluminum foil
Yes,
pans.
they'll have
yeah.
big pans of like
Aluminum pans.
wraps.
So even
or-
I don't do that.
I do that every single day. And Jeremiah from Kiss FM knows it. So when I came in yesterday, he passed me. He goes, "Burritos in the kitchen." I was like, "Yes!" Like you know who
Yeah.
I am.
And you relayed the message.
I
so
did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, but I just go into the fridge for my waters. Now, we have a thing that does waters. We have like a thing where you can get hot water, cold water, whatever, filtered water. So sometimes I'll use that. But I like my hint waters, and I'll bring them in. I'll bring bottles of them, so throughout the day I can fill them up in my thing here. And I went in, I go, where are, like, these aren't random, super cheapo bottled
No.
water cases that are in there. They're my hint waters, and somebody took
taking them.
them.
On you.
I'm like, dude, if you look at that, you go, well, then again, they don't know.
Yeah, and
They're like, oh, these are rare. I'll drink one. I started writing my name on stuff.
You have to.
Like a 10-year-old. I mean, for the number of people on a regular basis here at iHeart Cleveland who are not here,
Right.
there's a lot of days where it's us and maybe 2 people out there.
Stuff
Something's
goes missing.
I'm
But
like,
I wonder
who
if it
is
goes
constantly,
missing during the day, like before I don't get until 1.
I'm here all day.
Yeah.
Somebody's taking stuff. I'm in here at 8:45. I'm here till 7.
It's while you're here.
Somebody. Yeah.
Start peeling
that's a
your
flex.
eyes
Huh?
and watch for people drinking. Or you think they might pour it into their water bottle?
Yeah. And again, it's not the
Do
end
you
of the
want
world.
me to put a
It really isn't
Put
the
a
end of the world.
camera.
camera in
Yeah.
the fridge?
Let's do
I have a GoPro that we can put in there so it'll record.
One more camera we
Yeah.
got to check. So it's really not the end of the world, but it's, hey, I want to toot our horn here for a little bit because I got a notice about this morning. And it's not a big deal, but, as of the 16th of this month, as of next Saturday, I will have been at iHeart Cleveland and WMMS for 14 years, okay? So I'm not the new, hot, young, fresh meat in this media market anymore and haven't been for a while. But anytime we get accolades, I do like to toot our respective horns. And I got the note this morning that the Alan Cox Show, along with Rover's Morning Glory and WMMS, are the most streamed and downloaded podcasts in this company in the state of Ohio. In all of the media markets that iHeart Radio owns, iHeart Media owns a lot of radio stations throughout Ohio. And this show, the most listened to iHeart Radio podcast
Look at us.
in the state of Ohio.
We're doing it.
So thank you. If you're a bureau chief, because those are people who are obviously listening on the app there throughout the state of Ohio, thank you for that. Again, it's not a huge
cool.
thing.
But that's
It's,
cool.
it's also, when they say a day that will live in infamy today, do you know what they mean, Poundcake?
Pearl Harbor.
Pearl Harbor Day, but of course it'll also live in infamy because one of the top podcasts in the company in the state of Ohio. Again, not exactly marquee news, but it's
Still a big deal.
Very cool.
yeah. Why not? Any accolades that come to this program, I'm happy because obviously that's people listening on the app, and that's not always easy. It's usually not. Let's be frank. So thanks. I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, you can watch live at alancoxshow.com, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
I got to ask, are you looking to switch your phone service? Well, what if there was a carrier that wasn't just another phone company? One that's brand new, built with technology for the next 50 years, not the last 50. Well, now there is. It's Boost Infinite Wireless, the only carrier that switches between its own network and the other top 2 networks to find the best quality calls and data for you anywhere, anytime. So why limit yourself to one network when you can get 3 and you get a low-price unlimited wireless plan that gives you a new iPhone every single year? It's the power of new technology that gives you better service at lower prices. Boost Infinite Wireless. Switch today. Visit boostinfinite.com. BOOST. That's boostinfinite.com or call 855-55-BOOST. Boost Infinite Wireless. Switch today. See boostinfinite.com for terms and conditions.
During the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event, get great deals on the trucks that give you all the power you need and all the luxury you could ask for. Well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2024 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 for $379 a month for 39 months with $4,036 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra. No security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Ally. Extra charge for miles over 32,500. Not all lessees will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery by 1/2.
Build your financial future and your savings with a certificate of deposit from Bank of America. Our 7-month featured CD has an APY of 5.5% in Ohio. Open your new CD with a minimum deposit of $1,000 today at bankofamerica.com/CD promo. Annual percentage yield of 5.5% accurate as of 11/7/2023 and applies only to the initial term of a new 7-month featured CD. We may limit the maximum amount you deposit in one or more CDs. Featured rate currently available only in certain states. Ask your local financial center associate for details. Fees could reduce earnings. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. Bank of America NA, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Alan. Score early this NFL season, all season long with FanDuel, America's #1 sports book, because right now, new customers can get $150 in bonus bets with any winning $5 money line bet. If you're not on FanDuel yet, use my name to do it. FanDuel.com/Cox. It's $150 if your team wins. So if you've been thinking about joining FanDuel, it's a great time to get in on the action for the remainder of the NFL season. The app is super easy to use. You can bet however you like. Spreads, over-unders, player props, and, of course, Moneyline. FanDuel.com/Cox. Do the NFL season right. FanDuel is an official partner of the NFL. 21 and over and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $5 pregame Moneyline wager required. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
People who come to cricket stay with cricket, just like our customer, Jaron.
I'm the singer and guitarist in a band, and I use my cricket phone for everything. It's basically like another band member.
Don't miss a single beat. Switch today and get a free Samsung Galaxy A14 5G. Smile, you're on cricket.
Real customer paid for testimonial. Must bring your number to Cricket on up to a $60 a month voice plan depending on device. Select models only while supplies last. First month service charge and tax due at sale. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. Fees, terms, and restrictions apply. See store for details.
Kia of Streetsboro. It's the season of giving back at Kia of Streetsboro. Wrap up the perfect gift for your loved ones like the new sleek Kia Forte, winter-busting Kia Sportage, and family-friendly Telluride. Shop 24/7 at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Residency restrictions apply. See dealer for additional details. KiaofStreetsboro.com.
Ho, ho, whoa! These prices are low. Get more for your Merry when you shop holiday at Gabe's. Discover the gifts they're wishing for, including top toys and big brand apparel, footwear, and more. All at up to 70% off department store prices. And deck the hall for less at their expanded home department. You'll find something for everyone on your list, including you. Find out why Santa saves at Gabe's. That's Gabes. Find your deal.
Finn Feather Fur customers, come check out the Winchester holiday rebates now through December 31st. Get the SXP Black Shadow regular $339.99 or SXP Defender 12 gauge regular up to $319.99. Both now $149.99. Save $85 on Winchester's Wildcat 22 long rifle, $154.99. All savings are after rebates. Come shop the Finn this holiday season and get your Finn gift cards too.
WWE returns to Cleveland with Monday Night Raw. See your favorite WWE superstars in action, including the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
May the best man win.
World Heavyweight Champion Seth freaking Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Becky Lynch, WWE Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley, main event Jey Uso, Drew McIntyre, The New Day, and Cleveland's own The Miz. Cleveland's Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse this Monday. Tickets on sale now at rocketmortgagefieldhouse.com and SeatGeek.
Winner, winner. The fried chicken sandwich competition is fierce, but GetGo is up to the challenge with brand new signature chicken sandwiches made with juicy breast fillets. Taste
on most makes and models. Visit us in person or shop online at batteriesplus.com.
A middle-aged electrician is murdered in a quiet Amsterdam suburb. The killing leads investigators into a web of drugs, money laundering, and state-sponsored assassinations that stretches from Dublin to Dubai. At the center is a cocaine super cartel and a hidden economic war between democracies and dictatorships. It's the new season of the hit podcast from the Financial Times and Pushkin Industries, Hot Money, The New Narcos. Listen to Hot Money, The New Narcos on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The words radio and Ohio both end in I-O. And I-O is one of the moons of Jupiter. Have fun trying to figure out whatever the that means. I-O, I-O. It's the Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Six 578-1007 if you want to join us live. 800-348-1007. 35192 wants to be a text. If you're watching live at AlanCoxShow.com, thank you to Shoreby Corporpi for assistance. Yeah, they're heading over to the Mariah show right after today with the Poundcake and Shoreby Corporpi skipping over to the Romo.
I forgot that's who was helping.
You forgot. Yeah, well, there it is.
That's a funny name.
Cavs, their last home game for a while last night, a 10-point run over the Orlando Magic, 121-111. I think that's how the math works out. I think that's 10 points more than the Magic. Cavs go to 12-9 there for the season. They will be on the road from here on out. Tomorrow night, they'll be in Miami to play the Cavs. Sorry, the Heat. The Cavs are going to play the Cavs. It's a scrimmage. Cavs Heat tomorrow night, 8 o'clock on MMS. 7:30 is when that pregame will begin.
Hey, Alan, Jared on the live stream wants to know if he can have a birthday shout out.
Is he older than 5? Because if so, no.
Sorry, bud.
How old is Jared from Lakewood?
No, I don't know.
Oh, remember Jared from Lakewood?
Yeah,
He used to call us. He was like 11.
Yeah.
Dude's like 35 now. He's got kids. Like, he hit me up a while ago.
Yeah.
I'm exaggerating slightly, but
He's like the same age as my oldest daughter.
yeah, it's pretty wild. Got a job.
Yeah.
Probably a girlfriend. How old is Jared?
Jarrett.
Oh, Jarrett.
Jarrett. Yeah. He didn't say his name, how old he is.
What's the point of a birthday shout out if I don't know how old you are? First of all,
you have your answer.
You're
Jared.
celebrating something that literally everyone else on the planet celebrates. Listen, don't get me wrong. Happy birthday, Jarrett. But people go, hey, I want to tell you. Well, then what do you want me to say? Speaking of basketball, if you're a Utah Jazz fan, my condolences, because they did not have a very good time last night. You see any highlights from that Jazz-Mavs game?
I did not.
Probably didn't, because there weren't many for the Utah Jazz. The Mavs won 147-97. Wow. The Jazz lost by 50 points. Oof. Will Hardy is the coach of the Utah Jazz, and he's a young coach. He was 34 when they hired him as the head coach. And, you know, the franchise was in the middle of being rebuilt. And this is a guy who came up under the Greg Popovich administration. So he's a guy who knows what he's doing. But, boy, listen, he's not out there playing. It's whoever the Jazz has. And he was none too pleased in the post-game interview.
That was an absolutely horrendous performance from start to finish. That was a masterpiece of dog shit. I really don't know how to describe that game.
Masterpiece of dog shrimp. If you're a new band and you're putting out a new album in 2024 and you need a name for it,
it's a good one.
That is a good one. Take your cues from Will Hardy there, the head coach of the Utah Jazz. A 50-point loss. It doesn't have, and I didn't see too many people talking about it either. I was kind of going over the, when I go through the bets that I've placed over there on FanDuel, I'll see who won and who lost. And I didn't put any money, obviously, on a Jazz-Mavs game, but saw the score, and I'm like, holy Christ. Masterpiece of dog shrimp. Worst Metallica B-side ever. But that's something to consider. So, Cody, you're going to Mariah Carey, as we established today. Are you going to, what will your pre-gaming, that'll be done here in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Wow. On premises. And are you going to get, like,
you should start
pretty
now.
lit and then just coast?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
Yeah, I would.
Start now.
Or you just want to take the edge off?
Get drunk right now.
Yeah, let me do it, like, on the job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I just a little something, sip a little something, because I don't want to drink too much because then I have to pee, and I don't want to pee during the show.
You just want to get a little toasty because you don't want to pay $30 for 2 drinks.
Correct.
Yeah.
So you're not going to wear a diaper then at the show tonight?
No.
Fun.
But
Wipe it up.
I don't want to have to pee. I don't want to be so drunk where I'm like seeing
sloppy.
Yeah, I don't want to be annoying.
Well, this is only.
I got news for you, bud. Drinking isn't going to help or hurt that.
Well, whatever.
What, him being all like?
No,
yeah, but you're going to be
annoying. He said, "I don't want to be annoying," but like, I mean.
Well, but I would think that the drinking, I would imagine you'd be so excited to see Mariah Carey, that the drinking might actually kind of take that edge off.
That's what I'm hoping.
Might chill you out a little.
Like, I think I'll do the shots of tequila first, or I might do a mix.
What kind of tequila?
He's not screwing around.
What kind of tequila?
It's Jose Cuervo. It's not top shelf by any means, but
By the way, I'm tired of people pissing all over Jose Cuervo. Okay,
people
I know I'm 52 years old, but I came up on Jose Cuervo,
did I.
and now it's considered this old man liquor.
In my day.
Well, not even back in my day. I just like Cuervo Gold, all right? And so now you go to a bar and you ask for Cuervo, they look at you like you got a nipple in your forehead.
Because you're old.
Well, no, but in the last few decades, there's been this massive swath of luxury tequila brands. Obviously, that's what they're trying to sell, so they can charge you $15 a shot. You ask for Cuervo, they're like, no. I go, okay, fine. You have X, Y, and Z, but I'm sorry, I'm a Cuervo man.
We also have El Toro in a plastic bottle, if that's what you'd like, sir.
No, listen, I mean, Cuervo's not garbage tequila. It just doesn't seem to be sold in bars as frequently anymore. Now, maybe that's a function of not that many people. All these other brands have taken its place. So obviously, if you have 10 people and 9 of them order Patron, you're going to stock up on the Patron. Well, that's my go-to when they say we don't have Cuervo.
Patron Silver.
Espolón is where I go.
But that's pretty new.
That's newer. And then if
I like Don Julio. I mean, there's other ones I like.
1800's
Casamigos good.
Casamigos I didn't even know about until
Rob got it
2018.
That's the Clooney one. Everybody's got the celebrity brands now and things like that.
What's the Rocks one?
My celebrity is Jose Cuervo.
Rocks one?
The Rock has a tequila.
Oh, I don't know. Evian? Or is that water?
No, it's Terramana.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
It all tastes the same to me. Like
It
I
does.
don't drink tequila for
like
the
yum
taste.
flavors,
Like
yeah.
you mix it with something. So honestly, you're mainly just being loyal to a celebrity.
And that's my point. So when they give me the scrunchy eyebrows, I'm like, don't play me like I'm 10. Just, come on. No, I've gotten spoiled over the years because there have been times where I've been able to go to a location somewhere and I'll have a locker. That's not so much of a thing anymore, right? Used to have one at Morton's. Now, you want to talk about an old guy place.
Right.
You go to Morton's. But that's not much of a thing anymore.
A locker?
And I'm
They
not.
let you bring in your own bottles. You just pay for the bottle through them, and then it's your bottle, and then they pour it for you.
Your name's on a little plate there, and
For like liquor, reserve wine, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like something maybe they don't normally carry.
And I'm not hoity-toity, but I like what I like.
Eh? What are you going to do?
Anywho, so you'll be doing that before you go over to Mariah Carey.
Yeah, then the show starts at 7:30, and
is there somebody opening for her?
I imagine so. And if not, there will
What
be
if she doesn't sing All I Want for Christmas Is You?
She's probably going to open and close with it.
Yeah, I don't know the set list. I hope she does a little something like off of her albums rather than just Christmas music.
Do you want to know the set list?
I mean, I don't care. It's not going to ruin the show if I know the set list.
I mean, she's only doing 15 of these shows, and Cleveland's one of them.
What's today? The 7th?
7th. A day that will live in infamy, Mary.
So, do you want to know the set list or no?
I don't care, but there might be listeners that are going to the show. There might be customers that...
You're not going to ruin anything for them.
Okay, because you can go to, there's literally a page called setlist.fm that shows you everyone's set list from what they've played. I look at this before I go to any concert, and it looks like this is 100% Christmas music.
Yeah. The first song is...
No, all of them.
I know, but the first song is Hark! The Herald Angels sing.
Exclamation point.
Yeah. That's why I said Hark!
But then there seems to be a...
Like Panic at the Disco.
Panic!
She's going to close on some bangers.
But these are billed as exclusive Christmas concerts.
Yes, this is
her going out.
Christmas concert.
For all the complaints about Taylor Swift from the Swifties we were talking yesterday, complaints about the cash grab, this is a cash grab. This is a Mariah Carey cash grab. What?
But it's been like this for years, and I will say for someone...
I understand, but she basically doesn't really tour any other time now, right? Yeah,
but
she's
to be hot and
she's
relevant-
confined to Christmas.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing.
I would say she had her time, and this is not her prime anymore. So if you can cash in on one thing, if you're known for a certain thing, Like that, this song makes her millions of dollars every year.
Yeah, she didn't know that this thing was going to be a modern classic, right? She didn't know. I mean, writing pop songs now is largely a science, so she probably knew it was going to do something. But
did she write this in the 80s or 90s?
I have no idea.
I would say it came out like the mid 90s.
See, the best, and people sleep on the best part of the song are the backup singers. They're not Mariah Carey. Anybody can do what she was doing. 94. Boy, I thought it was
30 years old.
I didn't realize that.
October 29th, 1994.
So she was still in her 20s when she did this?
If that's how the math works, 1994.
Wow, I thought this was like 15 years old.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Because she shot 2 music videos for it. She shot the 1994 version, and then she redid it like with a bunch of... She shot 3 music videos.
Did it blow up at the time? Like immediately?
I'm sure it did, but like they modernized it because she also did a remix with Justin Bieber, and then she reshot the video just like a couple years ago, back in like 2018, 2019. And then she did a Christmas song with Ariana Grande, who's supposed to be like her modern day rival, and Jennifer Hudson. It's called
So she's been reworking this for a long time.
Yes.
94. Wow, I had no idea. I thought this was... Well, then why does it seem like for the last 30 years we haven't been hearing this every 10 seconds?
Because Mariah Carey was still putting out regular albums. She was
because,
putting out,
this is the only Mariah Carey song you're hearing
This is
now.
the only time we hear about her, like, regularly.
It's like
but what I'm saying
Michael
is
Bublé.
for 30 years...
It was a slow build. Like, I feel like it was played a little bit, but it's ramped up over the past 15 years.
Okay.
I'd say even in the last, like, 5
years, because
her normal output has gone away, you mean?
With the memes about it, too, where
the
it's
memes
like...
and women my age.
It's like
being the one shopping now.
We're shopping. We have money. Like,
you
this
got
is
kids. This
the
is like,
millennial
you're
women.
like, this is my favorite Christmas song from when I was your age.
Yes, from when we were 6 and 7.
I don't want to listen to your old crabby Mariah Carey song.
My ex-wife is a dead ringer for Mariah Carey, and we used to go into stores, and people would stop because they thought Mariah Carey was in the store. This would happen numerous times over the course of when we were together, where we'd be somewhere just doing normal things, and a woman of a certain age would stand there like mouth agape, convinced that Mariah Carey was in the Giant Eagle in Pittsburgh. Yeah. And invariably, it wouldn't happen every time, but somebody would walk up to her and go, and it took her a second. She didn't always get it. And it took her a second to figure out what was going on. But it was the wildest thing to see. 30 years, I didn't know it was that old.
Yeah,
wow, well done, her.
She has monetized this song in and out. It's
good for her.
Radio play, products, concerts. I remember I was doing a wedding. This was like this was way before COVID. This was like 2018, 2019, and the DJ played this as the last song of the night, and people went
lost
crazy.
their minds. Yeah.
And this was like in September. He was like, only 90-something days till Christmas, and people were like, ah! Like people went nuts.
Oh, I didn't realize that at all. So that was literally only her 4th album. That was the Christmas. Her Christmas album was her 4th album, because she put out her last new one was a few years ago. Her 15th was in 2018.
Yeah, but people aren't blasting. She's not mainstream.
No, I understand. She's like the grande dame now.
Because when I was growing up, she had Emancipation of Mimi. She had like MC. Like Mariah Carey was on the radio all the time, so she didn't have to just come around once a year for Christmas. But now that she's older, she has to keep up with like the new artists that are coming out.
Keeps her name out there.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotcha. I had no idea it was that old. Well, anyway, are you familiar with any of her other Christmas songs? Or, I mean,
there are a lot of just standards.
I know all.
Is that what it is?
I know that obviously the All I Want for Christmas. I know Oh Santa. I know Christmas. It's time to deck the halls. Oh Holy Night.
That's not hers.
Yes, it is.
No.
Oh, what?
The one you just sang. What's the name of that? Because that's one of like my favorites.
Time to deck the halls.
No, that's like a 50s song,
Yeah,
like
that's
the
really
Supremes or
old.
something.
Well, she does a lot of covers on it too, but I've been hearing her on
Magic.
No, I was
Sing another. Oh,
I was playing the playlist this morning on a non-iHeartRadio podcast. but yeah, I was listening to it just to get in the mood.
Mm-hmm.
As I was getting dressed, I was curling my hair and beating my face.
Curling your hair. He's getting his taco meat all set.
He's got his nice Christmas sweater too.
He's looking crispy today.
Good. I like.
Yeah. Good for you.
He popped in, and I was like, "Ooh, I like that sweater. You should wear more sweaters like that."
Wow. All right.
Also, this time of year is a very special time because it's when I get to show people the Patti LaBelle.
Where are my background
singers?
Our background singers, yeah.
Where are my background singers?
Was that was a Christmas thing?
Yeah, it was the national tree lighting ceremony.
Oh, in D.C.
In D.C. when Bill Clinton was president.
1996.
And when she comes out, like he starts to introduce her and says her name, and she walks out, and she's like, "Oh, came out too early." Oh, it's from beginning to end. It is just fantastic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to have as our special honored guest this evening the dynamic Patti LaBelle. Patty's recording and acting career has pushed her.
Comes out behind the guy as he's introducing
of
her.
show business. Here to sing this Christmas is Patti LaBelle. Welcome.
In her defense, though, I hate when people announce you like that.
Oh, no.
Where they say your name and then go into your bio.
Yeah.
I'm like, my name should be the last thing said. Because after you say my name, I'm going to walk out.
Right.
I've done that before where someone, well, it's like a corporate event. They'll say my name. I start walking, and then I'm just like awkwardly on the side of the stage.
Yeah, but they normally, if somebody's introducing you at a podium or something like that, they'll normally, when they're done, back away and turn to you. That's
If
when you
you're
walk
just
to them.
listening and you hear,
Yeah,
like you hear your name, and you're like, oh, I'm up.
Yeah.
You know.
So anticlimactic.
Well, she wants to go over and say something.
Because the crowd's not mic'd either.
And they just jump into it.
Yeah.
Hang all the mistletoe. I'm gonna get to know you better. This Christmas. Where my background singers?
The bleachers behind her are empty, where there would be singers standing.
This Christmas, I'm gonna have them all I can. Because I don't have the right words and I have no background singers.
She sounds so good.
This is gonna be a very Merry Christmas for you and me. Yeah.
What sucks is she was probably doing that like pro bono, right?
Yeah.
In 96 in D.C.
So funny, though.
Just to be in front of people.
And then she just starts going, woo, woo, and just like, just like singing the whole, just like hitting high notes. And,
Although Patti LaBelle was never somebody who effed around. So maybe she's like, I'm not getting out of bed for less than, $5,000 or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know either. But that is another Christmas classic. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays by NSYNC. I'm sure Mary and Poundcake would recognize it as a modern Christmas
But
classic.
even that was the 90s. Merry Christmas.
Or early 2000s.
Happy Holiday. That's a good one. Play it. I bet you love it.
I bet he does.
I bet he doesn't.
Who, me? No, I won't
let's see
like
when
it.
that came-
What are you talking about?
It's so fun, though.
I don't care.
This is NSYNC, right?
This is NSYNC. Don't say another word.
The greatest boy band of all time.
They had #1 hits.
1998.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I already hate it.
Did
well, there you
Backstreet
go.
Boys did they even have a Christmas song?
You know what? I don't care about you. So.
I'm just asking if they had
Their
one.
Christmas song was called I Don't Care About You.
Yeah, it was to the tune
That's
of,
not the spirit of the
to the
season.
tune of Mary Did You Know.
That's not. Do you hear what I hear?
I don't care about you.
Right. All right. Well, for me, it begins and ends with Darlene Love. So I don't know what to tell you. You can have your Mariah's. You can have your
What's the- is that
Joey
this
Fat
one?
Ones. You can have, yeah.
But it's not
Baby, please come
like
home.
Christmas. I like this one a lot, too.
Baby, please come home. Yeah, this is a great one. Of course, she was Roger Murtaugh's wife, too, in the Lethal Weapon movies, Darlene Love. I think she passed away.
Have you guys seen, it came out a few years ago, on Netflix, it was called A Very Murray Christmas.
Yeah.
Where he's supposed to
Yes.
be doing this Christmas extravaganza, but he gets snowed in New York City, so random New York celebrities come in. Maya Rudolph sings this, and it's fantastic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's a good
she
singer.
sings this one.
Darlene Love, by the way, is not dead. I prematurely killed her, and Somebody of her ilk, I thought, died a few years ago. Darlene Love is still alive, and they still trot her out, boy, and she sings her goddamn ass off. So she's beautiful.
I always wished I could sing.
I always wished you could sing,
I'm a
too.
horrible
You know, when Erica was on the show, she sang her ass off. We had all kinds of great parody songs. Thanks a lot, Mary. Why don't you go to New York or something? This is Baby Please Go Away, is this song. I've got to take a break. Not a minute too soon. Send a text if you like, AlanCoxShow.com to watch, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard.
Is Rover.
Crank that son of a bitch up. Full blast. Oh, yeah.
Rock. And Alan Cox.
Seemingly, mind-numbingly dull.
I'm home of the Cavaliers.
This is Cavaliers forward, Evan.
Those two, plus $500 for party supplies. And we're going to break out the guitar and do a little jam session. Sound good? Just listen to this station, 100.7 WMMS on the free iHeartRadio app to win.
Must be 21 to win, thanks to BMG.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Well, and get on that throbbing phone.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I've been thinking about the time you walked out on me. There were moments I believed you were there.
Give me a guess, Poundcake.
Do I miss you?
Tom Petty.
No, but
Not his worst guess he's ever.
no, it's not. He's getting better at his bad guesses. I will say that. Steve Perry. Do you know who Steve? This is when he was still the singer for this band. He's been gone for a long time, but
No.
Steve Perry used to sing for a band called Journey. This is Journey, 1986. New album called Raised on Radio on the Buzzard. I have always had a soft spot in my heart for Journey. They were derided as the worst corporate rock that was out there, but everybody in the band are phenomenal players. You had Steve Smith on the drums, who is fantastic.
Former Miami Heat Smith. Like he played for the Heat for a while.
No, he
like,
did not. No, not that
the same
Steve
guy.
Smith. No, different guy.
I think he was also on the Hawks.
Steve Perry was the longtime singer. He had, great success with them. Listen to this hi-hat.
It's a hi-hat.
That's not even Steve Smith. See, this was when Journey was like they all hated each other. They were ready to break up. This was right before Steve Perry left. And Steve Smith wasn't even playing the drums. This was a guy named Larry London, who has been dead for about 30 years now, but he was one of the most recorded drummers of all time, and he was just friggin' fantastic. But the first cassette I ever bought with my own money, I was 12 years old, and I bought Journey Frontiers, 1983. And I don't know if it was their greatest album, but I love it. To this day, I love the Journey Frontiers. And anyway, Journey and Def Leppard have announced a co-headlining stadium run, and it's going to bring them to Progressive Field next summer. And they have a rotating cast of opening bands between the Steve Miller Band and Heart and Cheap Trick. The Cleveland date will have Heart opening. So Ann and Nancy Wilson will open the Def Leppard and Journey. Def Leppard, these guys have been coming through every summer the last few years because he did that run with Motley Crue and Poison and Joan Jett. Yeah. So the guys in Def Leppard are, they should be buying houses here for as frequently as they come through now.
First cassette I ever bought I bought two the same day. I bought Bryan Adams, So Far So Good.
Was this through Columbia House where you got 13 of them?
This was, we were at Camelot Music at the mall, and I bought Grave Dancers Union by Soul Asylum.
Hey, there you go. It's a good album.
And they were cheap because people were buying CDs then.
I never bought
And so I was like, I can buy cassettes for $5 rather than buying a $15 or $20 CD. So I'm going to buy the cheaper cassettes. Then I can get two instead of just one.
So I'm too young to have bought a cassette. But my first CDs, I never bought it, but the first two that I got was a Christmas present were Big Willie Style by Will Smith.
Will Smith.
And Backstreet Boys Black and Blue.
Yeah.
Those were my two CDs that I got with my own CD player for my room.
Yep.
It was like, those were the two big ones at the time.
You want to know a fun fact about Backstreet Boys?
It better be. This better be fun. Or I'm shutting the whole goddamn thing down.
Yeah, let's just go home.
Oh, good, perfect.
Poundcake, we're just cutting into Poundcake's pre-gaming.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
He should already be drunk at this point.
What's your fun fact?
Backstreet Boys have never had a number one hit.
But she knows that.
I know, but it's a good thing to remind her of. Because for some reason it bothers her.
No, you bother me. You are an annoying person.
I'm not, in all honesty, in all candor, I'm not trying to stack up reasons to make Mary happy that she's moving to New York, by the way. We're just
he's doing
one
great.
after the other after the other. She's like, so long, suckers.
When she's in New York, she's still going to get moments like this. She's still going to be on the show.
I know, she just won't have to
because she's
look
not
at you.
in the same room as us.
But she won't have to
will.
look at you.
She will, though.
But I don't.
But you will.
I can just turn my camera off. Then what? Then I don't have to see anybody.
Okay.
I thought when you're out on the road or when you've piped in from a studio, I thought we had you on camera, but I didn't think we were on camera.
Well, she'd be
I
watching
would
the live
pull it up on
stream.
YouTube. I just shut the YouTube off.
She's not going to
Then
do
I
that
don't have to
anymore.
see you.
Yeah, she's not going to want to do that.
Or we've been using, usually with Mary, we'll use Zoom for the video.
Yeah,
And I think
which
you can
means every 20 minutes we have to start a new Zoom call. It's
Yeah.
super,
It's super fun.
super easy and
So
fun.
we need to make sure. I would like to not have to do that when
That'd
you're
be
in New
great.
York. Yeah.
Or I just don't have to see you, and that'd be cool too. When you see a stupid little smirk of your face, and you're like,
Me, look at me saying something snarky. Look at me being mean to you for no reason. Isn't that hilarious?
Not mean. Just having fun.
So Journey and Def Leppard are co-headlining stadiums next summer. And here in Cleveland, we'll have Heart as the opening act. Cheap Trick's not even doing the Chicago stop. I thought that was kind of strange. It's a hometown gig for them. But
Well, they probably will do that by themselves then. Because they can probably do multiple shows or a bigger venue.
Cheap Trick cannot headline Wrigley Field. Even in Chicago. No, Cheap Trick, I mean, that's why they're opening for people.
Well, even if they're not
Their
doing
best days are behind them.
If they're not doing a headlining, well, like they can headline a show there and make more money rather than being an opening act. That's what I mean.
well, depending on who they're opening for, they could be getting paid a ton of
Well,
money.
I'm just saying, Cheap Trick is not going to. This tour will sell out, right? Cheap Trick. I don't
know.
Maybe if they did one night at Wrigley Field, they could sell it out. Maybe, but I don't think so, man.
In Chicago, I think.
I don't know about that. People aren't paying attention to them anymore. Anyway, and I love them. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, Cheap Trick was the first big, one of the first big rock shows I ever went to. But Cleveland, Progressive Field next summer, July the 30th. I think that's a school night. So look into it. But if you're a fan of either Def Leppard or Journey, of course, I always have a soft spot for Journey.
Ooh, you're not going to have a plug as much, I feel like.
In New York?
Who's
Yeah.
what? What do you mean?
Mary, we get tickets pretty reasonably often here.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like in New York, everybody's going to be asking for those. And do you think you're going to get bullied because you're not even really a New York broadcaster?
I'm a very, very good, funny, kind, affable person.
But also,
are
you're
they
going to be.
care? They're going to be like, you're the Clevelander that's in New York.
But you're going to be there every day.
Right. I'm going
You're
to make
gonna-
friends.
You're going to know more. I don't know anyone there.
Yeah.
You're going to know more people there than we do.
Yeah. So my goal.
Knocking the books out of your hand.
No, pantsing me, pulling my sword. It's a big city, bitch.
Welcome to New York.
No, I fully plan on making friends and being known and talking to people around the office.
I thought you were there for comedy.
I am, but I'm going
Not
to
to
be
be
at
making
work
friends.
every day. I mean, what am I going to sit in my little production studio and never talk to anybody? There's no point in that. Say hi and get on whatever email list. And, I like concerts, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
Who doesn't?
Right.
Right, but I feel like you're going to be the low man on the totem pole there.
That's fine.
But she's going to be on their totem pole.
Yes.
That's the irony, is that Mary, joining us from iHeart New York, she will be more plugged in there than any of us.
Well, yeah, but you're not, because you're not there.
Right, but I've worked for this company for almost 30 years.
I get that.
And I don't know anyone there.
Yeah.
I've never gotten an email from Bob Pittman. I've never gotten a text from Dave
Bobby
iHeart Media.
Pitts? He's gonna...
This is what it's going to be.
Mary's going to be like, actually, I'm going to the concert at Blossom. I'm just going with Bob Pitts.
Yeah, Bobby Pitts.
Bobby Pitts.
Me and Bobby
on
Pitts.
his private jet.
You guys are going to see me hanging out on yachts. And it's like, oh, my boss, Dave iHeart Media.
Except I think the Muckety Mucks
are in a different office.
No, they moved to Miami.
Oh,
did they?
I don't even know if they're in New York anymore. I
I
think
mean,
they
there's
went to
plenty
Miami.
of me and Elvis Duran are going to become best buds.
Because listen, super smart moving to Miami in 2023. Really smart.
Enjoy
I mean,
it while
that's
it lasts. glass? What do you mean?
Yeah, you put in a good 3 years there before it's underwater.
But if you have...
They keep saying it's going to be underwater, and then it keeps only going underwater a little bit, so I think it's fine.
You know what? What are they talking about? It only goes underwater a little bit more every year.
Keep putting more sand underneath there, and then it'll be fine.
Import the sand.
Putting more sand under the city of Miami. Is that how you think things work?
Yeah,
Like cat litter.
You got to build up the foundation. If Dubai can build...
What is the foundation of Miami?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If Dubai can build an entire island...
You know sand, a famously stable foundation?
Yeah. Right. There was like that wise man, and he built his house upon sand, right? That's how that went.
How did Dubai do it?
Because the entire country is sand.
So...
This country is not.
It can be done.
Huh?
But it can be done. Correct?
Yes, if we lived in a desert, you'd be right. Yes.
Import some, I mean, we always, get stuff from overseas. We import stuff from overseas anyways. Import some sand from Dubai. They have plenty, and we can...
You know sand is in short supply, right? This affects glass companies and things. We do literally import sand because there is a sand shortage.
So I'm making sense.
You're never making sense.
Put some sand underneath there, it'd be just fine.
Sand under Miami.
Also, when they do foundations, you can't just slide a new foundation in. Like, you have to tear everything
This
down
is a guy who
and build
wanted to be a carpenter for a hot minute.
He built a lamp.
And I know there are ways to, like, repair foundations, but
not with sand.
You can't just sprinkle more sand and be like,
more
that should
sand.
hold for a while.
It's like cement, and then it hardens, and yeah.
You know, maybe it's a good idea he's not running the Cleveland Guardians because I have a feeling that more sand would have been his answer to a lot of quandaries over there. Guys, we need more sand on the diamond. You know, just for a foundation.
So the Keys are going away too then?
The what?
The Florida Keys are going away too then?
Everything's going away.
Washed away?
Yes. Not washed away. We're talking about underwater. The levels, the water level's rising. You're not going to wash away an island. But, yeah. Anywho, Mary will be in-house there. And
me and Bobby Pitts are going to do
She will be in the bloodstream. Bobby Pitts.
Our tour, where he's going to fly me out to all the major concerts. We'll be best friends.
Do they do any of our iHeart stuff? They don't really do a lot in New York City. They're all in, like,
that's where,
Miami
like,
or
no, that's
LA.
where, like, Jingle Ball.
Jingle Ball.
Didn't they have a iHeart yacht that they just decommissioned?
I don't know about that.
I said the Britannia lasted like 2 years. Our iHeart yacht, they had it for a
Took
while.
it to
We
the
didn't
Cannes
know
Film
about it.
Festival or something.
They have,
You never been on the iHeart yacht.
I'm sure that they have sponsored events all the time. I can't imagine they wouldn't. There's so many people who live there and perform there all the time. I
What
can't
do you
imagine
mean?
it wouldn't be like iHeart presents so-and-so at Radio City Music Hall.
Oh, yeah, they
you
do
know
a ton
what I
of that
mean?
stuff.
Yeah.
They do stuff at like Blue Nightclub or whatever, or those big resorts down there.
Yeah, there's plenty of those things. to
Yeah,
do,
that's
too.
what I mean.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You're in the bloodstream.
Yeah, I'm not Joe Schmo. I'll be on the scene.
On the scene. Except you're going to be working clubs when
Yeah.
those shows happen.
I'll do both.
You know, those are nighttime shows.
No. Totally not.
Guys, I got a late spot at...
I got to be at New York Comedy Club at 10:30.
I can only go for the first hour of...
It'll be
Ooh,
fun.
you're going to become an openers guy like Alan.
It's going to be perfect. I'm just saying for the openers.
Yep. There's a method to my madness. Everybody makes fun of me, but it really is the best spot. You go for the opener.
Not everybody.
And then you split.
Just-
Well, it
just
worked
a-
out.
just a
Works for me.
lot of people.
It's not even my fault, right? Give me better headliners. Why are you putting better openers in front of headliners?
I'll talk to Bob.
Should be the other way. Talk to Bobby Pitts.
Bobby Pitts.
I'm on it. Talk to my guy.
The Pit Man. You ever see him in the hallway? You got finger guns.
No, I'm not doing that. That's not how you make friends, Phil.
Yes, it is.
What is that?
Nobody else is doing that. He's going to remember you. If you go, the Pit Man.
Try to never see this girl again.
I'm going to come in and say,
Security.
hello, Bobby Pitts. I'm Mare. I'm from Cleveland. Thank you for the corner studio. It's nice and cold and dark. And
They're not going to have lights in there?
No, I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't been there yet. But I'm going to introduce myself, and I'll be like, if you ever need anything, let me know. I'm here for you, dude, if you need to hook up on some comic club tickets.
Poundcake, pretend like you're Bobby Pitts and you're meeting Mary for the first time.
Hi, Mr. Pittman.
Hi?
Hi, I'm the transfer from
Nailed it.
Cleveland. I'm the transfer from Cleveland. I'm Mary Santora. I just want to introduce myself and say thank you for the opportunity to broadcast from here.
Wait, what? Who
I'm-
are you again?
My name is Mary Santora. I transferred here.
And why are you talking to me?
because I just wanted to introduce myself and say thank you.
I have a meeting in like 3 minutes. I'm going to need you to go back to wherever you came from.
Okay, well, I just want to say hi and say that I love your work. And if you
love your work. I really love you on CNBC.
If you ever need anything, I can show you around the city. Or
I pay people, and I pay people for that.
Okay. Well, this was a great talk, and I appreciate it.
It really wasn't.
Okay. If you need me to fly somewhere
Again,
with you.
You said that. I don't need that. I hire and fire people for that. Go.
Well, I just wanted to say I love your haircut. The way you eat
your haircut?
Those mashed potatoes.
I'm going to Mariah tonight.
You look great. And tell the Queen of Christmas I said hi. She knows me. But yeah, that was, here's my card. If you want to come see a set. Yeah, if you want to come see a set anytime at the Comedy Club, I'll get you a ticket. It's on me. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And scene. I think he nailed it. He had that sexy indifference that everybody's trying to affect.
Poundcake with power would be the worst.
Oh, just miserable. We just got barely an insight into it.
I got a meeting in 3 minutes. Chop, chop.
And then he gets to the meeting and he goes, all right, hurry this up. I got another meeting in 10 minutes.
Right.
See, I think it's the people in power that do the finger guns. It's not meeting new people that.
That's how
does the
you
finger
trick
guns.
them into thinking you have power. You hit them with the finger guns. They're like, oh, is this a higher up?
It's a power move.
Yeah.
You're miming killing them.
That must be a CEO. CEOs, you should know, finger guns.
Hey, Bobby Pitts, I just want to let you know I'm a certified fish detective. So if you ever need anything for your...
Do you ever stop talking?
For your home aquarium, or if there's any type, if you go out on a fishing charter on the various waterways here in New York, I can be of service.
Your home aquarium. If any crime breaks out in your home aquarium, I'll be happy to...
If there's beef between your saltwater fish, I can
happy
solve
to
that.
lend my considerable talents.
Your fish detecting at least explains the smell.
Yeah, that's what it is. I brought my
Mary
waders.
Santora, fish detecting.
See? Sketchy.
Anyway, it's going to be a very strange turn of events, but an exciting time.
What if this does happen, though? What if I become best friends with the CEOs of this company?
I don't think
And they
think that
cut
those
me in
guys are in
purposely.
New York anymore.
They don't want anything to do with
And I really don't think that they're not getting, those guys are not getting granular with what's happening market to market. There are like VPs that handle that stuff.
Right.
He's taking his time going on NBC and telling everybody how the quarter's looking and doing the business shows and things like that, talking to investors. And maybe you can do a tight five in front of one of those investor meetings.
That would be perfect.
Hey, guys.
I can make 5 minutes of radio jokes. Come out and be like, we all work in a dying medium, am I right?
Hey, everybody. #1 digital company.
Oh, I've been working for this company for 5 years, never had health insurance.
Hey, we're not the #1 health insurance company, man.
Isn't that crazy?
Come on. Hope I don't fall over or get hurt.
Round of applause if you keep your employees at 29 and a half hours a week. Anybody?
That's every company on the planet, by the way. Oh, boy.
I think I'd kill it. I think they'd really enjoy that. Sometimes, here's
you
the thing.
You think I'm funny when you see our stock prices.
Right. Sometimes CEOs and big bucks, they kind of like to get poked because they're surrounded by so many yes men all the time that they like someone to give it to them straight.
People think that, but that's not true. There's a reason.
yes man.
There's a reason they surround themselves with yes men.
I don't want to be.
That's like a movie trope.
Yes.
Like that's
I'll
like,
be the movie trope.
Yeah.
Where I come in and I'm a go-getter from the Midwest and I
Yeah.
give it to people straight,
Yeah.
but kindly.
Straight but kindly.
Mm-hmm. Fair but firm.
Like a Wilford Brimley type, if you will.
Where I'll tell you exactly what I think, but I'll also compliment your shoes.
Fair but firm.
Yeah.
A little bit of sugar to make the medicine go down.
Exactly. And I think that they'll see something in me and appreciate that.
So wait.
And then by end of 2024, Mayor runs the company.
I have a
And
question.
you're all fired.
And you're Poundcake, you're first. She goes, could you come into my office, please?
I'd fly him to New York, put him up in a fancy hotel just to fire him from New York
And then call his room. You don't even meet with him. You call his room. You order him room service, and when he pulls the serving dome up, it says you're fired.
It's just a pink slip.
Yeah. Man, that's the way to do it.
I'm going to do it. That's how I'm going to do it. I'm
Yeah.
cleaning house once I'm on top.
I mean, by all metrics, Bob Pittman seems to be a pretty smart guy. So, I mean, he seems interesting in that. But,
Yeah.
you know, I don't know if those guys are in-house anymore. Okay, I've got to take a break here. I'll have those Cleveland Monsters tickets for you. They got the Belleville Senators coming to town to play at the Romo Fijo a week from Saturday. That's going to be 2 pair, 4 tickets for you after the break. 35192 to text me for anything, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly sunny skies for your Thursday afternoon. Highs in the 40s. Partly cloudy tonight with overnight lows back in the 30s. For your Friday, partly cloudy early with increasing clouds through the day. Warmer, highs in the 50s.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. The holidays are back, and you know what else is back? Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. So take some time for yourself with this cold and creamy treat this year. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla Frosty is temporarily unavailable.
Hey there, it's Alan for Window Nation. I did have somebody hit me up and say, isn't winter a weird time to replace your windows? Thing is, with Window Nation, now is the perfect time to do it because Window Nation is offering you 50% off every window style they have. That's a lot. And you could even get 0% interest for 5 years. Brand new energy efficient windows made here in Northeast Ohio from Window Nation. So your energy savings start instantly. You're not cranking the heat in the winter. You're not cranking the AC in the summer. You're saving money all year long. Call 866-90-NATION. Make sure you give them my name or go to windownation.com. Window Nation's professional installers mean that it's all done right and your home is treated with the utmost care. 50% off every window style and 0% interest for 5 years. There's never a bad time to get brand new Window Nation windows in your home. They'll show you every option for your needs and your budget, and super easy to hit them up. 866-90-NATION. A call, say Alan Cox told me all about it, or get started at windownation.com.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful VC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.
The Brew Kettle, Brew Kettle.
For a little liquid holiday spirit, try Winter Warmer from the Brew Kettle. This spiced Christmas ale is just what you need to light up your holiday season. Visit a Giant Eagle near you to pick up your 6-pack of Winter Warmer, the official beer of Cleveland Christmas.
Fill your game day cooler with the refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Smooth, real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Look for the bright yellow cans. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Mary Mike, dashing through December to battle here, and it's lovely weather for a sleigh full of savings just for you. Hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring tink tingling too. Are you kidding me? Those aren't sleigh bells, they're bags of cash. You can save right now at Nissan and North Olmsted in the North Olmsted Auto Mile, or at I-90 Nissan in Sheffield Village. They're both in the spirit of giving. We'll stuff your stocking with Nissan bargains and APRs as low as 0%. It's kind of like free money. Woo, are you kidding me? Ho, ho, ho. We just can't say no to any deal, especially now during our holiday event. So if any other dealer anywhere else tries pulling in your reins, put up your hand and say, whoa, then go dashing through the snow over to Nissan and North Olmsted on the North Olmsted Auto Mile and I-90 Nissan, Sheffield Village. Why? Because the deals are so good. Check us out at bignissan.com.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's Ellie Kemper from the podcast Born to Love with a little straight talk about Straight Talk Wireless. See, Straight Talk Gold or Platinum Unlimited plans give you unlimited 5G data and a free Walmart Plus membership and free delivery from your local Walmart store and an included Paramount Plus subscription. I just said plus or and about 57 times, and that's how much value you get from Straight Talk Wireless. Switch or learn more today at Walmart or straighttalk.com.
Requires active service. One offer per eligible Straight Talk account. Standard data usage applies. For Walmart Plus, $35 order minimum for free delivery. Restrictions apply. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
Picture a Wendy's Baconator. The 6 strips of bacon, the hot and juicy beef, the pretzel bun. A pretzel Baconator?
Now that's a delicious picture. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's.
Give the gift of Cleveland this holiday season from Cleveland Clothing Company, your one-stop shop for all things Cleveland, from T-shirts, apparel, glassware, and more, and your only place to get official Buzzard gear. Use the promo code CHEER for 20% off all December, in-store or online, clevelandclothing.com.
During the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event, get great deals on the trucks that give you all the power you need and all the luxury you could ask for. Well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2024 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 for $379 a month for 39 months with $4,036 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra. No security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Ally. Extra charge for miles over 32,500. Not all lessees will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery by 1-2.
In celebration of Conrad's 38th store opening in Canton, get up to $325 back when you buy a set of 4 eligible Goodyear tires when using your Conrad's Goodyear credit card.
Blue Falls and Conrad's, keeping your car clean and safe on the road.
I am AJ Patini. Shop Patini Garden Centers now for 40% off our beautiful selection of ornaments and select Christmas decor. Plus 25% off fresh wreaths, greens, and garlands. Patini's, a Northeast Ohio holiday tradition.
Some intimate parts need the gentle, easy trim of a Gillette trimmer. And some need the closeness and comfort of a Gillette Intimate Razor. While others need
Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
All year, you've sang, danced, and listened to your favorite artists in the free iHeartRadio app. Introducing iHeart Rewind 2023, presented by State Farm. A personalized experience featuring the music and podcasts that brought you joy in 2023 straight to your inbox. Plus, we're sharing what made your neighborhood move by highlighting the top artists, songs, and more in your home state. See the soundtrack to your neighborhood at iHeartRewind.com. Thanks for listening with iHeartRadio in 2023, and Happy New Year from us and our friends at State Farm.
We're going to go see your Cleveland Monsters. They're going to take on the Belleville Senators, coming down from Ontario. A week from Friday, it's the 15th, over at the Romo Fijo. ClevelandMonsters.com always has whatever info you need. Upcoming games, buy tickets, all that. A 4-pack for you. 3 pals of yours coming along. See the Monsters play the Senators. Car 10, these are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
Pop quiz. How much crap can 270 minutes hold?
It might be crap, but we love it.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
How are the Monsters doing this season? I haven't really kept my eyes on the puck there with those guys. I was reading, though, the Monsters are AHL, American Hockey League. One tier below them is the ECHL. There are multiple tiers, obviously, in hockey, and a couple of ECHL teams were playing the other night. The Toledo Walleye.
Whoa.
I think that they are in some way connected with the Detroit Red Wings franchise. And the Kalamazoo Wings, who I went to a lot of those games when I was starting my career in Kalamazoo, Michigan. K-Wings played right there at Wings Stadium. And the Toledo Walleye and the K-Wings were doing one of these daytime games, kind of an exhibition thing for school kids in Toledo. So the crowd, it's a daytime game. The crowd was mostly elementary, middle, and high school students who got out of class for something called School Education Day in Toledo. Now, I'm not sure what going to a hockey game and not being in school has to do with School Education Day.
Everyone needs a break.
But that's how they do.
How much school sucks.
That's how they do it in Toledo. And one of the players for the Toledo Walleye got a 10-minute misconduct call because that's what the rules said. And one of the kids threw a chicken nugget over the glass and it landed on the ice. And so he takes his stick and flicks the nugget. Great stick handling, by the way. Flicks the nugget back over the glass and into the crowd. Now, it's nothing massive. It was a chicken nugget. But the rules say, they don't like people shooting anything into the crowd. So they have these rules attendant to crowd safety. And they gave the guy a 10-minute misconduct as a form of discipline because some dumb kid, and it's not, this was a game, a lot of kids in the audience, but adults throw crap too. You have these massive classes, and if you're lucky, there's a couple of chaperones. And, you're herding cats, especially with the young kids, but it was probably some high school ne'er-do-wells. And somebody threw a chicken nugget over the glass. And, listen, this tier of hockey, these guys aren't rich. They're out there. They're trying to ply their craft. They're trying.
Day jobs?
Mm-hmm. Well, they get like $500 a week. I mean, they're trying to get to the NHL. They're trying to get to the AHL, for Christ's sake. You're playing for the Toledo Walleye and flicking a nugget back over the glass because obviously you don't want the other players. You're really in a tough spot. You think that they would have just let it go. And, so you're not going to have a man advantage in that situation if the other team, but they did lose, the Toledo team. Now, can you chalk it up to that guy not being in the mix and on the ice because they pulled him out for Nugget Gate? I don't know if they were calling it that, but, Don't throw stuff over the glass. They should have put whoever threw the nugget in the penalty box with him. And then that kid could have explained what his thought process was.
Or they should have let him fight. That could have been.
Well, I don't want to see a grown man fight a child, Mary.
Well, what if he was 18?
Well, that's true.
Could have been a senior.
I mean, in Toledo, could have been 25 and a senior.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't like, at any level, they don't like people shooting stuff back into the stands. Chicken nugget or otherwise. They look down on that. But people just can't, and granted, these are kids. So it might have been a little kid threw something over. Or a high school kid. You don't know. But even grown-ups are having a harder and harder time, for whatever reason, harder time controlling themselves. They just can't seem to control themselves in public. I was looking at this video of these tourists.
You're saying you can control yourself in public?
I can control myself in public and private.
Weird.
How so?
I don't know. It just sounded gross.
It sounded gross to control myself?
Just why add private? You could have just said, I can control myself.
Well, you asked if I can control myself in public.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
I didn't ask about your private.
Well, you didn't have to ask. I'll tell you.
I noticed.
Mm-hmm. These tourists in Venice, they're taking a gondola ride, right? And the guy's like, hey, you got to sit down. Please, don't stand up. And people are standing up in these gondolas. And they're telling them, hey, these gondoliers, like they do this for a living. They know how everything works. But some of these tourists, they go to another country and they're like, hey, I paid for this. I'll do what I want to do. And the gondolier keeps telling people to sit down. They want to stand up and take selfies. Please, sit down. And they capsize the gondola. Now, the water in those Venetian canals, by the way, is goddamn putrid.
I heard it's nasty. Like that, the
Putrid.
whole city smells so bad.
So people are probably going to be coming out with boils. It's like when Bill fell into the Cuyahoga and his eye stopped working, right?
Not really.
Along
but
those
yes,
lines.
It was,
So think about that. It's cold and it's gross and it's, hey, please sit down. Please. I should have not to tell you. I assume I'm just paraphrasing what the guy probably said. There's a group of Chinese tourists who were moving around the gondola and taking selfies. And the guy had to. Now, the guy probably didn't speak Mandarin or I don't know. But they asked people, hey, please sit down. You know, when you look at shows or movies that are shot in Venice, you know, Gwen and I have talked about this. She's been to Italy. I've never been, but I was like, Venice would probably be a great city to visit. Probably does smell, but that's a city that's slowly sinking too. And the best part is, Bill, all the venison.
Mm-hmm.
Alan, see me after.
Isn't that where it comes? I'm sorry. Isn't that where it comes from?
Show. Yeah.
Are they importing sand so that the city doesn't sink?
Boy, people blew me up in the text when I went to break over that.
What, to agree with him?
Absolutely to agree with him. Poundcake does know there's bedrock under the sand, and I'm like, I don't know what he knows.
What's bedrock?
Exactly. He doesn't
song.
know.
You know
Yeah,
the
right?
song.
I can make you bedrock.
There you go.
It's where the Flintstones lived. Tell Poundcake, Alan, that island in Dubai is sinking and they have stopped development. Oh, there you go.
There's a bunch of them. It's called like I forget what it's called, but they made these big like billion-dollar homes in Dubai, and they built the island, and it's called like the universe or something like that, or the world, and it's sinking.
That's what this person says.
Lion bitch. I don't believe it.
The World Islands is what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's called the World.
Yeah,
and it's literally just a bunch of millionaire. It's a millionaire development.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't. They've had no shortage of project difficulties, but they've been trying to put this thing together for 15 years. So they go, hey, we're going to put all these nice places on these islands, and they sell them all out. But then they go, oh, it's style over substance. Take a whole lot of rich people's money and then go, we'll move you into these in a decade or whatever. But you're going to have a lot of problems trying to develop that stuff. Anyway, who cares?
I'm looking at reviews of like the resort that's on island. People are like, it's a little damp.
Kind of wet here.
It's a little damp?
The resort's a little damp.
Yeah, what did they think it was going to be?
I don't know. It's on an island. We thought it would be okay.
Surrounded by water.
Okay, that doesn't mean the resort's got to be damp.
No, but there's moisture in the air all around you. It's like anytime you stay on an island, it's damp everywhere. It's
I really do hate that.
It's why everything is tile. It's not when we were in Jamaica. There's no carpet in these rooms because it's very damp everywhere.
I think we did have carpet in our room.
No, we didn't. It's all tile.
Resorts
you go to Mexico,
Resorts don't have that because people are drunk. They're coming out of the pool directly into their rooms, dripping wet out of the ocean, sand everywhere. Could you imagine what that carpet would look like?
Looked like the carpet in your Motel 6.
It was a Best Western, and I kept my shoes on. Right?
Right. Imagine the carpet at a better Western or a good Western.
I'm doing shows in Pittsburgh this weekend, and I got, let me just make sure that I have it correct. I got the confirmation.
Oh, good for you.
For the hotel. And it was he's like, it's a really, really nice place for you to stay. And it's a Wyndham. And I'm like, did I miss something?
Where's the show?
Did I miss something? Lolov?
That might be a nice place for that person, though.
Right, but unless I have it wrong, I thought Wyndham Inns were like...
Are you right downtown?
It's Lolov Beer, L-O-L-E-V. Lolov Beer. It's like a brewery.
But you're like at the Wyndham downtown or the one over on the Pitt campus?
I don't know.
Well, you need to figure that out.
Is there a difference?
Yes.
A large difference?
There are like 2 or 3 Wyndhams in Pittsburgh. There's one out by the airport. There's one right downtown, which would be the nice one. And then there's one over
which
on the Pitt campus.
Hold on, let me look it up. Well, you guys know that I don't ask any questions.
You don't ask any questions. And I still don't know why.
Well, because honestly, I would end up just figuring it out when I get there. Lawrenceville.
Oh, Larryville. Okay, well, that's
it actually does look really nice.
That's not downtown, but it's near.
But
it's
that's
not far
that's
away.
like the Wyndham, like a
cute.
special.
It's a boutique hotel.
Trip by Wyndham, so it's like a cute version of a Wyndham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is cute. Okay, I take it back.
Lawrenceville was the hood when I lived there, but now it's all gentrified and hipstered, and everybody wants to live in Lawrenceville now.
Is
so
Lawrenceville
you'll be
by the Hill? There's a lot
Nope.
of hills.
Hill District is over by. You mean the Hill District?
No, I feel like I've been to Lawrenceville before.
I'm
is
sure
there
you
a lot
have.
of breweries
Yeah.
and there's like a windy street with a bunch of boutiques and stuff on it?
A lot of windy streets there, yeah. But Lawrenceville is the hipster gentrified.
Okay, that's where I've been
That's
before,
probably where you've been.
Have you been to Ham Bones or heard of Ham Bones?
I've heard of it.
I think that's where that is.
A lot of these places sprouted up after I left.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be at Lolov Brewing Company on Saturday.
Lolev Brewing?
L-O-L-E-V.
Okay.
I've never heard of it.
On Butler Street. Yeah,
Yes.
okay. I know where that is, that neighborhood. Well, there you go.
But
All right.
when I saw that Wyndham, I was expecting another damp carpet situation. And you know what, too, though? I should say you can't really judge because there's been times where I've gone to like what are traditionally terrible chains, and they've been really nice if they're like privately owned. Like if they're a franchised one, you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Like a Comfort Inn or a Days Inn, and you're expecting it to be that. And you get there like, oh, this is like legit.
Taken care of.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the only game in town, so they keep it nice.
Yeah, or it's the only one that people own.
Yeah.
Like this is their hotel.
One, so they take pride in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're also a little bougie with the hotel stuff.
I know.
You are.
Yeah, but if you're going to be staying there, I mean, I'll splurge on accommodations if nothing
I do
else.
too, man. Unless
because
it's-
I don't want to mess around. I'm going to be sleeping there. I'm going to be showering there. I'm going to be. Why would I not want a nice place?
Yeah.
Right, but there's a difference when you're paying for it yourself and when they have, and again, there's definitely holes that you have to stay in.
Yeah.
But like, there's some that are like I like a Hampton Inn, and I told you that, and you're like, "Bleh,
No,
Hampton
I
Inn."
don't like Hampton Inns at all.
They have good pillows. They have good pillows and good beds.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of a Hampton Inn. I like if I'm gonna go like middle of the
Cincinnati
road.
next week, Hampton Inn.
If I'm going middle of the road, just accommodations for a night or two, my go-to is usually a Holiday Inn Express. That's usually about $100, and it's always clean. Like, I've never had a problem. at
Hilton
Holiday
has a
Inn
chain
Express.
called Home 2. That's a really good chain,
Home
too.
2 Suites.
There's a kitchen in there, and
Yeah,
they're
those
not,
are a
they're
little
not
bigger.
crazy expensive. And
Yeah.
Usually, if I've at least heard of the hotel, I'm like, okay, this will be all right. And the thing that I care about most is that they have the new comforters that they wash on a regular basis
Yes.
versus the ones that they just leave in there.
Yeah.
Keep the sheets clean, don't have bed bugs. I'm usually okay.
One of my favorites, if I'm going to splurge, I love a Sheridan.
Ooh, that's where I'm staying this weekend.
Oh, Sheridans are nice.
Yeah,
And because they're
Sheridan.
not like too nice. They're not like 5-star, make you feel
Yeah.
weird nice.
Just a good, solid
It's a
hotel.
great 4-star, middle of the, like a little, if you want a little baby splurge, I like a Sheridan.
Yeah, that's where I'll be staying with Chad Daniels and bringing Whoopsie.
Ooh, dog.
you're bringing your dog to D.C.
Yeah.
Huh.
She wants to learn about history.
Yeah,
She wants
okay.
to know where she came from.
I understand.
Wants to know how
You're going
she
to take
got
her
all
to
her
the
rights.
walk her near the debris pile where that house blew up in Arlington?
She's going to do her own insurrection and poop on the,
Yeah.
on the steps.
I think you, Joe Biden. Well, I think you. I was gonna try and get my kids to watch her, but I called the hotel. I just called the hotel. I go, "Are you guys dog friendly?" And they're like, "Yeah, but there's a $50 fee." I'm like, "That's fine. It's worth it. I'd rather have her with me because it's fun. It's fun to
We're
have your
dog friendly. We don't really care about the people who show
Yeah.
up, though. Yeah.
When I
We'll
went
treat your
down-
dog really well.
When I went down to do my Don't Tell taping in LA, I was only in and out for one night, and they gave me a stipend for a hotel. So between that and then my Amex credit card has a bunch of like travel perks, I stayed at a Ritz-Carlton. And when I tell you, I fully understand why rich people think they're better than everyone. Like, because the service
Catered to at every level.
Oh my God.
And if
the
you-
service that you get at places like that, they make you feel better than everyone else.
But it's also anyone who can afford that would do that.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you do that?
Because they gave me the travel stipend, and then I got like credits back on my credit card, right? So I used my Amex credit card. I got $100 dining credit every day.
Yeah.
So, and then I got, a statement credit of $100 back. So I ended up paying like $200 to stay at a Ritz-Carlton, and all my food and drinks were covered for the 2 days that I was there. And like, they have you all pulled up, Miss Santora. We have your accommodations all ready for you. Here's your preferences. Here's your personal concierge. Here's your this. Here's your that. Don't hesitate. They got like, it was wild.
There's a reason it's $600 a night.
Well,
it's
and
money
then-
well spent.
But I wanted to know how they knew who I was at like the pool. When I like went down to the pool and ordered something.
Pictures.
I don't know, but they're like, "Thank you so much, Miss Santora." I'm like,
It's probably your father.
Facial recognition technology.
Something.
I bet when you're walking around with the key card, it activates something, and
it
they
has
go,
to.
and
It
they
has
go,
to.
Santora's here.
Or like they have their little
Keep an eye on
poolside.
her. She's from Ohio. She might steal towels.
Yeah, right. Make sure you count the robes and slippers in that room. But yeah, they have robes and slippers.
Before we had a kid, when Gwen and I would travel, we'd always stay at little boutique hotels because it was nice. It was fun. You'd be surrounded, But after a while, like, there's too many things. Like, if you need something, there aren't people around because you're
Right.
kind of in a glorified apartment building
It's
or a
an
house.
old bank.
Yes. And it's cool, but it's like now, got to splurge on the accommodations.
Yeah. After that, I was like, damn.
Can't go back.
This is a goal now. Now we have a new goal in mind. This is fantastic. I love every second of this. That was that. And then the only other experience I've had in like a super crazy nice hotel was when I went to Hawaii. I won that $7,000 at the casino before my sisters and I went to Hawaii. So I booked us at a 5-star friggin' oceanside, infinity pool. That was another just unbelievable. Their service wasn't as good.
Yeah, if you have money to spend, there are plenty of places that'll take care of you.
But
and it's
when I
worth every
say-
cent.
Yeah. When I say that, I'm like, oh, this is why rich people are snooty and mean. Because they're like, I
They're
can't
used
believe
to-
you didn't
yeah.
treat me like the bellhop at the Ritz-Carlton,
It doesn't make you like kind of uncomfortable?
I love it.
It
talked
used to
about
make me
this in
uncomfortable
therapy.
because I don't do it all the time, and I certainly don't. I'm not somebody who's like into like expectations,
Mhm.
but I just want like to not have to worry about something while I'm there.
I fully
You
agree.
can get
No,
somebody on the phone, and you can get
And they're
I agree with not wanting to worry about things, but like when I'm getting waited on too much, I'm like,
nope. And this has come up in therapy.
I can do my own stuff.
When I've talked about gambling, I really like being treated better. Like, if I get an elite status, and Cody's talked about this too, where I think it's when you grow up poor, you get treated like trash so much. And no one looks at, yes, or they treat you like just, you don't even exist. So part of the thing with gambling is you get comped nights, and you get free meals, and you get this, and you have your own private person who, what do they call them? They don't call them concierge. They call them like...
valet.
No, it's like a VIP host. That's what it's called.
You're lazy on?
You have your own VIP host that you can text at any time through your stay at the casino, and they'll get you whatever you want.
My buddy in L.A. who spends all that money in Vegas, and when we go out there, he goes, let me text my host and see what they say.
So there's part of it where, like, feeling like a big shot is not important, but I like it. And that's what's going to happen with me and Bobby Pitts.
Well, because it's people spending a lot of money in their establishment.
Yeah.
That's just taking care of your best customers.
I like it.
Are you going to have to ban yourself from Foxwoods and stuff?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Mary's an AC every weekend. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. So you're not banned from casinos in New York?
But I'm not going to have money to gamble.
Gambling's weird in New York State, too.
I don't know about it. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
But I know I'm not going to have the same kind of expendable income that I had here.
Right.
All of my bills are going to be tripled.
Or disposable income.
What did I say?
Expendable income. Sylvester Stallone is going to be, that's Mary's accountant. Yeah. I got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, I will have those Cleveland Orchestra tickets for you next summer. That summer series, those tickets are on sale. They're going to do the score for Raiders of the Lost Ark out there at Blossom next June. So if you want a couple of tickets for that, we'll do that coming back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
The company is developing a product to let you lucid dream so you can use your brain to solve problems while you sleep.
This is a waste of time to me.
Why is it a waste of time?
Because I barely use my brain as it is. I mean, outside of work, 25 minutes total is probably what I use my brain for. When I go to the gym, I'm not using it. When I'm sleeping, I'm not using it. When I'm talking to my wife, I'm not using it. When I'm eating, I'm not using it. I mean, people focus too much on the brain.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
With Wrangler Riggs Workwear, you'll be ready for any job, any project, anything the day throws at you. Suit up in our industrial work shirts, heavy-duty work pants, and jeans that are made to handle the toughest conditions. Built with triple needle stitching and off-the-shelf comfort. All backed by our limited lifetime warranty. Be ready for anything in gear that works as hard as you do. Wrangler Riggs Workwear. The full terms of the limited lifetime warranty are available at Wrangler.com.
Hey, Drew Scott here, and I'm Jonathan Scott, reminding you that life's better with a home policy from American Family Insurance. They can help you get just the right protection at just the right price and help you save when you bundle home and auto. Kind of like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. It'll be just right for you. We love a custom build. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Time's running out.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Go to your local Verizon store now.
Jeff Kinsmock here with the best, Rich Clayman of the Clayman Auto Stores. Rich, it's the Wrap Up the Year event.
That's right. All month, get the best deals of the year on any new 2023 or 2024 Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram. Check out the low rates, big discounts, and of course, your best bottom line deal.
Now's the time. And why, Clayman?
Selection, price, and putting our customers first for 50 years. Check out our reviews to see why customers choose Clayman for sales and service.
Experience the difference at the Clayman Auto Stores.
Duck, duck, goose.
This game doesn't work with two people, Jan. Also, we're 40.
Fine, I'll play this Ohio Lottery Holiday Gold Scratch Off. Yeah, it could be worth $1 million.
I'll play that.
Or maybe I'll play Merry and Bright. It's the first ever $30 holiday game, and I could win $2 million.
I'll play that too.
And all non-winning holiday scratch-offs come with a second chance now through January 7th.
Okay, let's play.
These are mine. Get your own.
Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
Bells, bells, all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, bells, bells, all the way.
No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Happy holidays from NJM.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
I gotta ask, are you looking to switch your phone service? Well, what if there was a carrier that wasn't just another phone company? One that's brand new, built with technology for the next 50 years, not the last 50. Well, now there is. It's Boost Infinite Wireless, the only carrier that switches between its own network and the other top 2 networks to find the best quality calls and data for you anywhere, anytime. So why limit yourself to one network when you can get 3 and you get a low price unlimited wireless plan that gives you a new iPhone every single year? It's the power of new technology that gives you better service at lower prices. Boost Infinite Wireless. Switch today. Visit boostinfinite.com. BOOST. That's boostinfinite.com or call 855-55-BOOST. Boost Infinite Wireless. Switch today. See boostinfinite.com for terms and conditions.
At Mr. Hero, we know the value of $1, and that's why we're offering our bacon cheeseburger butt for just $1 with the purchase of any sandwich. When you're in the mood for something different and delicious, head to Mr. Hero.
I crave the hero. Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District have locked in prices on more than 1,000 items across the store. And with every trip, you can earn My Perks good for free gas and groceries. Check out all the products on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District.
Yo, it's Dieter. Paramount Plus is a mountain of family entertainment. So make room on the couch and stream your favorites in one place. Get together and stream movies like Transformers, Rise of the Beast, Good Burger 2, and Paw Patrol: The Mighty Movie. Catch up on original series like Frasier and Law
Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
All right, get your night clothes pressed. The Cleveland Orchestra doing Blossom next summer. The entire 2024 Blossom Music Festival schedule. And tickets are on sale. They'll do Lord of the Rings and Raiders of the Lost Ark and more. Make great Christmas gifts. It's no coincidence that they're on sale now. ClevelandOrchestra.com for all the details. Next, June 29th and 30th, the Cleveland Orchestra will perform Raiders of the Lost Ark, the iconic score, the John Williams music played by the Cleveland Orchestra live along with the film. I'll have a couple tickets here for you for that second night, June 30th. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Did you miss us? Because we missed you. Well, not Jerry from Willoughby, but the rest of you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Well, hello, Mr. Cox. Hello, Mr. Squire.
What's up?
And hello, Miss Santora. Miss Santora, I just wanted to say, when you move, please stay safe.
Thanks.
Cleveland will miss your presence here, but we will miss you. You are quite an icon here, along with the rest of the gang. And another thing I wanted to say to everybody, that I wanted to wish you all happy holidays in case I didn't get a chance to tell you. Happy holidays to you and your families. And this is from Santa Gaylord here.
Thank you.
I wish you all a very, very good Christmas, and I hope Santa brings you everything you want, especially a happy, happy holiday. So I love you guys, and I don't want to take up too much of your time, but a big hug to all of you. All righty?
Thank you.
That would be a big hug to encompass all four of us in one embrace.
Oh,
That would really require
You said bye already.
some flexibility.
I bet Bill and I could really hug the hell out of you guys.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, let's smother him, Gaylord. Smother him in our hug love.
Okay, thanks, Gaylord.
All righty, I love you guys. Happy holidays, everybody.
you're nice.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, there you go.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. There's Gaylord out in Wellington. He called himself Santa Gaylord. That's probably different than Gaylord Santa. I think I had a comic book to that effect when I was younger. Well, there you go. Here's a text. Please, Gaylord, don't speak for Cleveland. Wow,
Hey.
that's why you got to go that route. Come on,
They
man.
don't think I'm an icon, obviously. These idiots.
Yeah, what's the matter with that? Are you uncomfortable?
Me?
Being an icon, Mary?
No.
An icon. Can you do a quick reset just because there's always new people listening? Mary, why are you moving? Where are you moving?
Oh.
What's your status with your boyfriend? All that stuff.
I'm moving to
At
New
least
York
the first two.
City. I'm moving to New York City at the beginning of the year. I will still be on the Alan Cox Show every day. It's not going to sound any different to you guys. I'll be broadcasting from Manhattan.
If anything, you'll be on the show more.
I
because you're
am
not
going to be
doing
on.
the road.
Yes, I'm going to be on the show more. Which is upsetting to some, but that's okay.
They'll get over it.
Going out there to really go full force into stand up and become Bobby Pitt's best friend and eventually take over this company. Boyfriend and I are doing long distance. And no, I don't know where I'm going to live yet. Apartment hunting for the month of January. And then hopefully have my own place with a roommate by February. And I haven't gotten official confirmation yet, but it is looking like the show at Hilarities on December 28th, my going away show, is either damn near close or is sold out, which is happened in 48 hours, which is absolutely 100% ridiculous.
The worst part of that long distance, by the way, is that tip to taint drive through Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah.
It's just mind-numbing.
Here's the thing, though.
The worst.
At that point, I'm probably just going to use miles to fly him in or
Ooh.
fly myself home.
Pardon me.
I have like 300,000 airline miles because I was saving them up to take a big trip in 2024, which I still might do. But at that point, it's like, okay, if it's 15,000 miles to go round trip, why not use them for that?
Yeah, why not? Burn out all your miles.
Why not? I'm not going to be using them next year anyway.
Yeah, okay, good.
But yeah, so that's the recap.
Well, you've got yourself some top-tier competition.
All right, Mary.
Because
it's
Dave
official.
Chappelle is dropping a new Netflix special on New Year's Eve.
Oh.
You might have seen one of the teasers over there on Netflix.
Your show is sold out.
Well, Sam said there's some people still have tickets in their cart they haven't purchased
Oh.
yet. So there might be,
It says right here there are no tickets remaining for this event.
but
so
he says that they hold tickets for 15 minutes.
Okay.
So if people, there's probably 10 to 20 tickets floating around in
Who's
people's
sitting
carts.
with tickets in a cart that they haven't purchased?
That's what I said,
Yeah.
but he said about every 15 minutes, 2 will become available, or another 4
So keep
will
an
become
eye
available.
on it, but yeah.
So if you still
Is there
haven't gotten
another
them yet,
opportunity?
there is another opportunity. If you can't make it to this show, come see me open for Bill on December 22nd at the Agora at his taping.
I guess it just depends on,
more tickets available.
and if you're having a difficult time sussing that out, it really comes down to, in what order would you like to see Mary?
Yeah.
Would you like to see her at the end, or would you like to see her at the beginning telling everybody how to laugh?
I'm good at that.
Dave Chappelle is dropping a new hour on
I
Netflix.
said Dave Attell.
Did I say Attell?
You did.
Dave Chappelle. Why do I
thought
do
you
that?
did. said Chappelle.
No, he
Why?
said Attell the first time.
Did he?
I
'Cause
thought I
he
said
was
Chappelle.
I thought you were connecting it to New York City. You said you're going to have a lot of
Why
competition.
do I do that? I've called Attell Chappelle to his face like an a-hole.
They don't look at
Dave Chappelle, the black guy. Yeah. Dave Chappelle is dropping a new hour on New Year's Eve. He also says, by the way, that he was tricked into that photo with Lauren Boebert. You saw that photo with him and Lauren Boebert? Yeah. He said he was visiting some people at the Capitol or something like that a couple of weeks ago, and Lauren Boebert takes a selfie with him and some other MAGA dope. And he's in the... These days with Chappelle, you can't tell what's going on. Like, nobody knows. So everybody was... They probably dragged him less than they would have 5 or 6 years ago because a lot of people's opinions on Chappelle have changed. But he said that he was just walking around and he didn't expect to see her, and that it would have felt weird for him to say, like, no, you can't take a picture with me. You know, people back you into a corner, and if you're affable, you are a famous person, what are you going to do? You know, that's not a hill you're going to die on. Hey, Dave, can we get a picture with you? No, because I saw you whacking that guy off at Beetlejuice. I mean, that's a reason to take a photo with her. I mean, I got no love for Lauren Boebert, but if I ran into her and she's like, hey, can I take a... Hey, Aren't you that guy who knows that girl who's friends with Bobby Pitts?
Mm-hmm. Sure am.
I go, aren't you Lauren Boebert? She goes, hey, can I get a selfie? Yeah, why not? Sure. Tell you what, I'll do you one better. Let's go to a play and get adjacent seats and just see what happens. Hey, Woody.
Alan.
What's going on?
How's your day, brother?
So far, so good.
Yeah, I just wanted to, I want to wish Mary just great success in the Big Apple. You know, I'm just hearing about it the last couple of days, and it's very exciting. You know, for everyone, the fact that she's going to run up to the big city kind of thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
But the reason why I called is the entry to this segment was the girl with the whining voice that you're backtracking to a song. You know, the girl who's whining on the phone to her long lost boyfriend.
Okay.
Yeah. If you put her whining voice to the outro of a song by the Knack called My Sharona, it literally links up like Pink Floyd to the Yellow Brick Road.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Did that
her little moan.
Did that some years ago. Did that some years ago, Woody.
With the Knack.
Yeah, I did that some years back.
Oh, I didn't. I must have been out of town or something.
Yes, you didn't apprise me of your travel schedule that week, I guess.
But anyway, yeah, you guys, happy holidays if I don't talk to you prior, and I will talk to you soon, I guess. Huh?
All right, thank you. I'll have you fill in for Mary when we do the Polar Blast. How about that?
There you go.
Oh, hey, yeah, you're going to miss out on the Polar Blast.
Sorry,
you should have to do the punishments anyway.
I was just calling you back to let you know that I love you and I miss you. And that I know you're done. So when you get this, can you call me back?
Well, everybody's telling me that I did say Dave Chappelle the first time. So you're freaking me out. You're felling, you're because you could twist my mind into a pretzel with that thing because I'm so freaked out about it.
I heard it
because I've done it a bunch of times, so I'm gonna believe you.
Play the tape.
I can pull it up real quick.
Play the tape.
I'm gonna believe you.
I thought you would, because you said you're going to have a lot of competition. Dave Attell is releasing a new special, and I was like, oh, he's talking about New York. That's why that's where my mind went.
I thought I said Chappelle. Everybody's telling me I said Chappelle.
Okay. I might be wrong.
This is no going away present, Mary.
I'm just saying.
Thank you.
Are you going to get me a going away present?
Yeah, my presents at your farewell show.
Aww.
Yeah.
Alan bought tickets. He didn't even get them comped.
That's right.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm. What are we waiting for? I don't know what's happening.
Versus Chappelle.
I'm trying to get I see. Okay. Oh, God.
I'm hungry on the way home. Like, man, why are all these lines? Like, there's a line wrapped around Wendy's. Like, what's that faint voice I hear? Who are you, Beyonce? Fading into the music.
Beyonce, man, you know I'm hotter than that bitch.
I agree. Goes back. Hi, how are you?
What's up, man?
Not much.
I heard everybody complaining about you whining yesterday.
Listen, you know my nature. You know I whine.
Yeah, I know you whine, man. What I'm trying to say is nobody has heard you whine more than me.
And?
They got no complaints. Anybody should be complaining should be me.
But you stick around because you must like it.
God damn, man. I mean, I never heard anybody whine and complain and have so little to whine and complain about as you.
You don't know what I have going on.
I see everything, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know.
It's my nature. I whine and complain. It's just a coping mechanism.
Why's that gotta be your nature? Get a different nature, man.
Some people cry. Some people fight.
How are you coping by whining?
Because I just get it out. I get out all my frustrations.
Oh, your frustrations. What the hell are you talking about, man?
I mean, I don't just...
Whining? What? Less whining, more whacking.
I was going to say, I don't just do that, you know. There's more than one way to cope.
All right, fine, man. But I like the other way of coping.
Well, I'll do that, too. I did that last night.
Oh, I know. I was there. I saw the whole thing, man. I got to tell you this, too. I watched the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
You really didn't seem that into it. You see, it was lazy. It wasn't inspired, man.
I didn't have I go back to the same videos, and it's like, it doesn't hit the same way it hit. The same way it used to, you know?
Maybe it's me. Maybe it ain't you. Maybe I'm getting tired of it. Ever since I saw that Lauren Boebert video, man, I'm thinking, now that's the way to do it. Poundcake just kind of...
Well, I don't do stuff in public places.
Walking through it. What?
I don't do stuff in public places.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you should start. Maybe that would get hot again. Doing public places, man. I'll come visit you in jail.
I'm not gonna go to jail because of you, Ghost Bag.
No, you go to jail because you whipped it out in public. Ain't gonna be because of me.
No, it'd be OTP.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You don't know that because you don't wear pants.
Not UTP? No, I don't wear pants, man. Everything I do is over the pants because I ain't got no pants.
Well, yes, it would be OTP. So, you'll just see the outline of some stuff. You ain't gonna see all that.
All right, I'm just saying, the holidays are coming up. I'm not gonna be talking to you for a minute.
I'll be going this, I'll see a movie in the theater, and, I don't know what might happen.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know what's gonna be popping off.
Yeah, get yourself to a movie, man. All right, well, I was just checking in because I heard people complaining about you, and...
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I like to check in on that. All right, man, I was like...
That's whiny.
Shut up, man!
Did I say Chappelle?
You said Chappelle.
Oh, I'm the worst. Sorry.
Also, Ghostbag is real weird when there's not an effect. When you just hear a different voice saying Ghostbag things.
What are you talking about, man?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Ghostbag. But Mary, listen to Ghostbag talk. Like, take your headphones off.
What, man?
It gets filtered. It's filtered differently.
Just like Ghostbag sounds different through my headphones than like in the room,
Right.
It's like your head voice versus like when you hear yourself on a recording.
Oh, understood.
Yeah, you said Chappelle. So.
Yeah, all right, good.
I'm sorry.
Good. All right, thank you. Because I would have 100% believed that I didn't do that. All right. Let me see here.
Okay, let's see here.
I'm reading text here.
What said it?
Mary going to New York, send Poundcake to iHeart, Nebraska.
Oh, you know what? Someone said in my comment, I don't think I talked about this on here. Someone comments on the video I posted about going away, and they were like, oh, now you have to have Cody come visit you, and we can see him in the Big Apple. And I was like, I'm going to strap a GoPro to him and throw him on the subway with no cell phone. See how long it takes him to find my apartment.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
That'll be exciting. To be dropped somewhere and not
no phone.
Old school orienteering.
Yeah, you just gotta. I'll give you my address and the borough that it's in or the neighborhood,
They
and
have
you have
little
to
paper
find
maps.
it. Yeah, and you have to find it.
Oh, that's so old-fashioned. A paper map.
It's like Amazing
That's how
Race.
I did it when I lived there.
Cody's got Amazing Race. He's asking people on the subway. Excuse me. But then he's gonna get treated like he would treat people. Bitch. You try to steal something?
I mean, yeah, New Yorkers are mean.
People are mean everywhere.
But especially in New York.
I don't buy it. It's just any place that has a lot of people in a small area. They're packed in, man. You take any place where people are packed in.
I think Jim Tooze puts it perfectly. It's crowded, but it's lonely.
Right. You can be. I mean, you
and
can
I hear it stinks.
People can be lonely on an individual basis, right? You can be in a room full of people and feel lonely. There are people who feel lonely in their relationship. Just two people. So people are mean everywhere. It's just that there, people are mean, and there's a hell of a lot of things to do. There's fun places to go. I'd like to be somewhere where everybody's mean and sucks, but there's nothing to do. Why do you think so many people are pissed off living out in the sticks? Because they're like, yeah, it sucks here too. And there's nothing to do. At least you move to a city, there's stuff to do.
That is a plus.
Of course. Everything's expensive. Everything's blah, blah, blah. Of course. But that's the trade-off.
Yeah.
It's not like rich people are the only ones. Now, it is super fun to live in a city if you are rich. Of course. That's the best.
My rich fake grandparents were like, when you move to the city, we'll take you out to dinner. And I was like, hell yeah, you will.
Yeah.
Take me wherever you want.
Of course.
I'm sure you can afford it. They took me to a lunch last time I was there. It was like $150. And nobody drank.
Yeah.
3 of us had
For
lunch.
bagels and eggs Benedict.
Well, it was Upper West Side. The woman got like a salad. The dude got a burger. And I got like a wrap or something like
They're
that.
going to be your benefactors.
Dude. I've never had. My grandma died when I was 13.
I got a gun. Let's go to a Broadway show.
My grandma died when I was 13, so I didn't live a lot of my life with any. And she's the only one I knew.
Good for you.
I'm serious. These are going to be my new grandparents. The woman takes private flute lessons.
Well, it's better than public flute lessons. That would be annoying.
Flute lessons in her Central Park overlooking Upper West Side apartment. I can't even imagine what that cost her.
You go over there and it's Lizzo giving her lesson.
Yeah, right? It might be. I have
Teach you
no
how to play
idea.
the bitch flute.
That'd be great.
They have cats, too.
You just call them and go, Nana and Pap, what are you guys doing today?
I'm bored.
I want to do something. I got a break. I'm going to have those, what for? Oh, you want to go see Bill Squire and young Mary Santora at the Cleveland Agora? Santora Agora with Bill Squire. He's taping his new comedy special on the 22nd of this month. It's not far off. It's a couple of weeks from tomorrow. And I'll have tickets for you after the break.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
On Paramore, on Black Keys, 30 Seconds to Mars, on 1975, on Bush. Oh, that's a little naughty. On all the other bands of ours. You can be at iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2024.
Presented by Capital One.
The biggest alt-rock show on the planet. Hell yeah! It's sold out. Santa doesn't even have tickets.
Don't miss Paramore.
The 1975.
The Black Keys.
30 Seconds to Mars.
Bush. Sum 41.
Yellow Card.
Lovely the Bands. The Last Dinner Party.
Enter to win now at iHeartRadio.com/alter ego flyaway. And we'll see you at
Alter Ego 2024. Presented by Capital One.
Fans with a Veeps All Access subscription can stream the concert live on Veeps.com or via the Veeps app.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2024, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
from the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Increasing clouds tonight, a low in the upper 30s. Tomorrow, mostly sunny, mid-50s. Saturday, cloudy, rain likely, but getting up to around 60. Rain and snow likely Sunday, high only Sunday in the low 40s.
This report is sponsored by Dunkin'. 'Tis the season of holiday gatherings. Light up everyone with a box of a dozen Dunkin' Donuts. From sprinkled and powdered to frosting galore. You'll have everyone's fave in one festive box, including yours. Save time and order ahead on the app. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Blue Falls and Conrad's, keeping your car clean and safe on the road.
This is your Thursday Sports Minute, brought to you by BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks.
I'm Jared Smith with Fox Sports Radio's Countdown to Kickoff, presented by BetMGM. The Steelers play host to the Patriots on Thursday night. Pittsburgh currently a 6-point favorite at BetMGM with a comically low total set at 30. It will be by far the lowest total in the NFL this season. And oh, by the way, there have been 5 games with a total 35 or lower, all all 5 of those games this season have gone under. And we've got backup quarterbacks on both sides of this one. The only way that I would bet this game is the under. Hold your nose and hope we don't get any fluky touchdowns on Thursday night.
BetMGM is the king of sportsbooks. Download the app today and use code MINUTE. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to have fun and play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Make holiday magic this year with something beautiful and timeless from Diamonds Direct. A stunning eternity band, a pair of classic diamond stud earrings, something new and eye-catching from a world-class designer, or maybe you're looking for that perfect engagement ring or a fabulous timepiece. At Diamonds Direct, we have the perfect gifts for the season, starting at around $300. Come and let our experts help you pick out that headliner gift. Or for some fabulous ideas, see the online seasonal gift guide now at diamondsdirect.com. You can even chat now with a virtual assistant for the ultimate convenience. Whether you connect online or in person, you're guaranteed to get the extraordinary value, ironclad warranties, and white glove service Diamonds Direct is known for. And to help make your purchase even more affordable, we've got special financing so you can spread out your payments. Get directions, details, special showroom hours, and our holiday gift guide now at diamondsdirect.com. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful DC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.
Hey guys, Andrew Licks here from Cleveland Whiskey. Our limited release Christmas bourbon is hitting the stores now. It usually goes quick, so get some before it's gone and make this holiday season bright and tasty with Christmas bourbon from Cleveland Whiskey. Drink responsibly.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go, shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Welcome, guys, to University Hospital's Cutler Center for Men, a new approach to all your healthcare needs, from regular screenings to resources for optimal health and wellness. Visit uhcutlercenter.org to learn more.
Picture a Wendy's Baconator. The 6 strips of bacon, the hot and juicy beef, the pretzel bun. A pretzel Baconator? Now that's a delicious picture. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's.
Ashcroft and Oak present Never Have I Ever.
Never have I ever toured in a rock band.
Got me. Lead guitarist. Air guitar.
Never have I ever burned a holiday dinner.
Guilty as charred.
Wow. Never have I ever put literally every single item in our stores on sale, even the items that never go on sale.
So, funny story.
Every item? Aw, come on.
Join us now through December 24th for our Never on Sale sale. Only at Ashcroft and Oak. Some exclusions apply. Visit fornowandforever.com to learn more.
At Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, we listen to what you, our customers, want. So we've locked in prices on more than 1,000 items across the store, saving you money. Get the products you want and brands you trust on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District. From everyday essentials to your favorite groceries, all while earning My Perks on every trip. Perks that are good for free gas and groceries. Check out all the products on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, where savings add up every day.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The Gillette Intimate Trimmer gives you a gentle, easy way to trim your pubic region. Or you could try waxing. Nope. From America's #1 trusted men's grooming brand, the best a man can get, down there. Buy Gillette Intimate at a retailer near you.
Dell's Cyber Monday event is their biggest sale of the year. Shop limited time deals on laptops like the stylish, innovative XPS 13, engineered to do it all on the Intel Evo platform. Plus, save big on ultra-sharp monitors and top brand accessories. It's the perfect time to upgrade any home, business, or gaming setup powered by Intel Core processors. Shop now at Dell.com/deals to take advantage of huge savings and free shipping. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
With Wrangler Riggs Workwear, you'll be ready for any job, any project, anything the day throws at you. Suit up in our industrial work shirts, heavy-duty work pants, and jeans that are made to handle the toughest conditions. Built with triple needle stitching and off-the-shelf comfort, all backed by our limited lifetime warranty. Be ready for anything in gear that works as hard as you do. Wrangler Riggs Workwear. The full terms of the limited lifetime warranty are available at Wrangler.com.
At Petiti's.
I am AJ Petiti. Shop Petiti Garden Centers now for 40% off our beautiful selection of ornaments and select Christmas decor. Plus 25% off fresh wreaths, greens, and garlands. Petiti's, a Northeast Ohio holiday tradition.
Give the gift of Cleveland this holiday season from Cleveland Clothing Company, your one-stop shop for all things Cleveland, from T-shirts, apparel, glassware, and more, and your only place to get official Buzzard gear. Use the promo code CHEER for 20% off all December, in-store or online, clevelandclothing.com.
Hey, K.O.B., you got what I need. Easy credit, easy drive, where Cleveland goes to buy.
Hey, it's Alan. As the season of giving approaches, there's never been a better time to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or donate online at carsforkids.org. You can schedule a free pickup at a convenient time. Your car has driven you a lot of places, but now you're driving opportunities for kids. Your generous donation unlocks a suite of thank you gifts, including a maximum tax deduction, a vacation voucher, and the heartwarming glow that comes from giving. Dial 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or online at carsforkids.org. Remember, cars with a K.
Motorcycle enthusiasts, don't miss the Triumph Cleveland special event this Thursday, December 7th from 4 to 7 p.m. Be the first in Ohio to see the 2 new Triumphs. Enjoy refreshments and more. Thursday, 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. at Triumph Cleveland on the Reign. Don't miss it.
It's Macy's one-day sale now with great deals of the day on gifts we love, like 60 to 65% off warm and stylish coats for everyone, 35 to 70% off fine jewelry she'll adore, and 75% off holiday decor for a cozy, welcoming home. Best of all, everyone gets $10 Macy's money for every $50 spent. Learn more at Macys.com/Macy's money. Savings off sale and clearance prices. Exclusions apply.
For more information about contests on WMMS, go to WMMS.com/rules.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, Elk and Elk has won over $1 billion for their injured clients. Call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. An injury accident involving 2 vehicles, Fulton Road at Denison Avenue. Interbelt South, the slow go between Dead Man's Curve passing Prospect. Opportunity Corridor West, heaviest between East 93rd Street and Kinsman. Route 8 North at Route 303. An accident being cleared. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by the Ken Ganley Auto Group.
We want to buy your car or truck at Ken Ganley, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer. Regardless of its condition or how many miles it has, get an instant offer today. For the location nearest you, visit KenGanleyAuto.com.
A middle-aged electrician is murdered in a quiet Amsterdam suburb. The killing leads investigators into a web of drugs, money laundering, and state-sponsored assassinations that stretches from Dublin to Dubai. At the center is a cocaine supercartel and a hidden economic war between democracies and dictatorships. It's the new season of the hit podcast from the Financial Times and Pushkin Industries, Hot Money, The New Narcos. Listen to Hot Money, The New Narcos on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to give stuff away. It's time to give stuff away.
All right, 2 weeks from tomorrow night, December the 22nd, Bam Bam Bi Squad Bill Squire will be recording his new comedy special at the world-famous Agora Theater with special guests Mary Santora and Marty Malloy. It's going to happen, Friday the 22nd. AgoraCleveland.com for all the info and tickets. Want to win this pair, last pair this week? Big Car 10, and you'll be there. ready to laugh. And if you're not, Mary will tell you how. So good luck. Car 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
His first marriage didn't work out. He caught her texting another show.
Sounds like he deserved it.
It's Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Hanukkah starts tonight. Sundown. About a half an hour. It would be perfect for Mary. Maybe the move to New York. Maybe there's no shellfish allowed, right?
A thing? Jewish people don't eat shellfish?
For Hanukkah.
Oh.
No pork, no shellfish.
I think
You don't mix your meat and dairy.
I can't have dairy.
You won't find any butter, no cheese.
Should I become Jewish?
I'm thinking. I don't know.
Wow.
That Hanukkah dinner, I remember one of my exes was Jewish. I went to her family's house for dinner one Hanukkah night. So goddamn good. It's like the brisket and the jelly donuts and the potato latkes and applesauce. God bless America.
Where else
it was
are you going
so
to get
good.
applesauce, you know?
I'm just saying, all together, it was great. Big loaf of challah. Anyway, happy Hanukkah. If you celebrate. And now that weed's legal in the state of Ohio, recreationally, there's nothing that says you can't smoke weed during Hanukkah. So go to. You got those 8 candles to light off of. So good luck. Hey, Duke.
Alan, how are you?
Hey, what's going on, Duke?
That's the perfect segue. I just wanted to call. We missed 420 by 7 minutes, but the thought was there.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you to all of the listeners of the powerful MMS out in the Tri-County area for voting yes on issue 2. I cannot begin to thank them enough. Pot put me through Kent State University.
Uh-huh.
I smoked pot since I was 14 years old. I still smoke it today, and I'm more north of that.
Yeah.
It's not a gateway drug. I know more people that would rather sit down with a bong than sit down with a beer.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a dream has finally come true. I went to a dispensary in California, and honest to God, I was in tears walking in there. I always thought, when I was 20, when I was 30, 35, 40, it's going to be legal. It's going to be legal. It's going to be legal. They keep dragging their heels. It finally has come to be. I went into that dispensary, and I had tears in my eyes, and there will be people in Northeast Ohio when these dispensaries finally open that will have the same reaction. It's a green letter day here in Ohio.
Not only that, but everybody was freaking out because DeWine and all these other dopes in Columbus were like, yeah, we want to make changes to it, basically telling the voters you're too stupid to know what you voted for. They couldn't get a vote on it. So I don't think they made any changes to issue 2. I mean, they're trying to get trying to get the thing underway. And so I guess that's good. They're trying to fast track those dispensaries so that they can start making that tax money.
When I started, weed was $15 an ounce. You'd buy a pound for $140. The first pound paid for the second one paid for the next 2, the next 2 paid for the next 5. It was $15 a lid. And then my buddy had some $40 an ounce weed. We couldn't believe that at the time, but gosh, was it good. And, I've made my own pot-infused gin. I've made my own pot-infused cookies.
Yeah.
Pot-infused gin.
I make these little pills I take pot, I bake it, I make these little pills. My biggest customer is 84 years old.
Wow.
He buys a dozen a week. He's off all of his meds.
That's cool. You know President Biden?
He's his best customer.
Duke is very plugged in.
So, again, I just want to thank Northeast Ohio and all Ohioans for voting yes on issue 2. It's a remarkable day here that we can finally, smoke loud and proud.
Indeed.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you, Duke.
Thank you, Duke.
Thank you, pal.
Bye.
There's Duke. I was waiting for the shoe to drop there, but
No, I'm just happy.
he's just pleased. So, yeah, they didn't. They were threatening to make all these changes to issue 2, but they couldn't. They voted on it, but they didn't get it to the point where they were going to vote on an actual bill. It's kind of a circular firing squad at that end. I was also reading that they're going to be having fewer. They've eliminated a lot of marijuana tests for some positions at City Hall.
Hell yeah.
Justin Bibb announced City Hall will no longer require pre-employment marijuana screening for some city workers. The city has hundreds of vacant positions it's looking to fill, and they're not going to waste time in a state where recreational marijuana is now legal.
But see, I'm sure there's people going to be pissed about that. But at the same time, like, you don't
It's
have
not
to-
every city job, but some.
But you also don't have to take an alcohol test,
Right.
where that's another legal
Right.
substance.
A lot of places won't hire you if you smoke.
Right.
Yeah. But let's figure this out here, because it makes sense, right? What's the mayor's name, Poundcake?
Justin Bibb?
And what's Bibb?
What do you mean, what's Bibb?
What is Bibb? It's a kind of lettuce, isn't it?
He was going to know that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, surely he's heard of Bibb lettuce.
I have not.
You've never heard of Bibb lettuce. Well, it is a kind of lettuce.
Okay.
And what's the devil's lettuce?
Marijuana.
Yeah. It all makes sense.
Connect the dots, guys.
Yeah. A Nadoy.
All
It's all
out there.
It's all there.
All you
Everybody
got to
knows
do.
this. Everybody knows
That's right. I've got the documents right here. Poundcake was focused on another kind of lettuce.
Oh, he's thinking our term
Yeah.
for it.
I know lettuce.
Lettuce, my favorite.
A head of lettuce is what Poundcake was thinking of. You've never heard of Bibb lettuce?
You've probably had it. It's the soft kind that comes
Yeah,
in
it's like
fancy
butter lettuce, some
wrappers.
people call it.
Iceberg guy.
Iceberg. It has -5 nutritional value. You have iceberg. Get yourself some spinach, homie. Get some Bibb. Yum.
Let me look.
Arugula.
Bibb. Lettuce.
Named after the mayor of Cleveland.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I've never seen this before. I probably have had it, just didn't think about it.
By the way, issue 2 also specified that individual municipalities could opt out, and that's exactly what North Olmsted has done.
Whoa.
So if you live in North Olmsted, they're going to opt out of recreational marijuana
Why?
because they can. It was in the bill. They were like, individual municipalities, if they so choose, can say, we don't want to do that within our city limits. And
So does that mean it's still illegal?
it means they can. I don't know how
Like
they're.
if you get caught with it in North Olmsted, you can.
I don't know how they're going to enforce it. All I read was, and I'm sure they're not alone. All I read was that North Olmsted, in particular, has opted out of recreational marijuana within the city limits.
Maybe that just means it opts out of selling it.
Maybe it could.
Because then you're real messed up if you're driving with something that's completely legal in your car.
You're driving
And then
through
you go
North
through
Olmsted that
and
goes,
get
yeah,
stopped.
Gotcha.
right.
And then, I
Like,
mean,
more
because
like it's like a dry county kind of thing.
that'll be a speed trap everywhere.
Yeah, I
They
don't
just
know.
Sell it.
Don't know. I just saw I that was part of that wasn't a change that was made. That was part of issue 2. And so I'm curious if any other towns have done that. But for whatever reason, North Olmsted was the one that I read that was singled out for that.
Yeah, when I heard this morning, because they said they made those changes and that it would be, because they're trying to fast track it so that dispensaries can start selling it. And what I read was that they could start selling today. And I popped over to Rise by my house, and they're like, nah, there's still paperwork that we got to do.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think that a lot of those places, because they were waiting to see if they were going to be making changes to this thing. But it's not going to be too long, you know. I mean, the thing takes effect today.
But like literally the article I read, they said today the dispensaries can sell.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So all these people have been hanging on to their licenses for years, waiting for this thing to pass. Pot was more fun when it was illegal, somebody says. Well, I don't know if it's more fun. I mean, that's what people are used to. I think, you know.
It's like gay sex was better when it was
It was hotter when you could get hauled into jail.
can lose our lives for this.
Oh, my God.
Lose our life.
Come
That's
here,
why he wants to go to Abu Dhabi.
Come here, who?
Malcolm.
Malcolm. Oh, boy.
Or Malik.
Yeah.
Malachi.
All M names.
Malik, Malachi, and Malcolm.
Melvis.
They can all... Melvis.
Melvis.
Jesus.
There's no Mel. Melvis is helping with the live stream.
Melvis. All right, well, that's some. North Olmsted, the new Parma. What does that mean?
Who knows?
Oh. All right.
People make their own things up, you know?
No, I understand.
Oops. Oh, sorry, guys. I heard somebody mention me, and I was just curious what was going on. Oh, God.
Well...
Is it time to go yet?
We're talking about your lettuce.
My lettuce?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have lettuce.
You got the devil's lettuce. Marijuana. That's not yours?
I've never heard of that.
Oh.
Is that new?
No.
It's been around for quite some time.
I love that. You guys call marijuana, am I saying that correctly?
Yeah.
You guys call marijuana the devil's lettuce.
Correct.
That is awesome. I've never heard that. Huh. All right, well, I'm gonna... No, I don't know anything about that. It's strictly meth and cocaine and heroin down here, so we don't really do weed.
All right,
Can't do weed, it all burns up.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Right.
I heard meth ain't that bad.
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, is it?
I don't know who told you that. It's bad, yeah.
Somebody trying to trick me.
Yeah, maybe. But, okay, I'm just poking my head in. Everybody doing okay up there, by the way? All right. Are you guys celebrating Hanukkah?
Kind of.
Yeah.
What?
How are you celebrating?
I got Jewish friends.
But
They're
you're
doing
not
things.
celebrating it.
Like, they're going to be celebrating it in my presence.
Do I get gifts?
Who are you asking? Us or the devil?
To my Jewish friends, do I get gifts if I help?
Do you get gifts? Who is Bill? Who is this guy? Bill, is it?
This is, yeah, this is Poundcake. He's
a future tenant.
Yeah.
You should know all about him,
You should get-
honestly.
yeah, you should- honestly, he's the most selfish person we know.
Well, I got plenty of gifts for you down here, so.
Gifts or gifts with a T?
Both gifts and gifts.
Oh my God, I'm burning in house.
Yeah.
The emoji.
Sweet memes. All right. I'll see you in a few years, Poundcake. Bye, buddy.
There you go. All right. So you are celebrating Hanukkah or you're not celebrating Hanukkah?
Well, I'm not celebrating, but I know people that are going to be in my vicinity tonight.
You know how when Cody sleeps with a doctor, he
Yeah.
now has an MD? Bill is going to have a drink with a Jewish friend, so therefore he is celebrating Hanukkah.
I see. Well, I mean, it is a broad celebration.
They got a wiener dog menorah at Old 86.
Is that what it is?
And Pants is going to like...
Because he's celebrating, right?
Yeah, he's...
Yeah, of course. Is it going to be half off Manischewitz over there, or how are they doing
I don't
it?
know if they got Manischewitz.
Oh, boy, all right.
Also, I don't know if you know how Jews work.
Nothing's half off over there? All right.
What is it, Manischewitz?
That's why
it's not a dude.
Who's Manny Shevitz?
He's like Malik, Malachi, Malcolm, and Manischewitz. It's like a law firm. All right. Malik, Malachi, and Malcolm are opening for Run DMC at the House of Blues on Sunday, I'm being told. So maybe that's why it was in the back of your brain.
Possibly.
Yeah. Okay. I've got to take a break. If you want to send a text for anything, 35192 is where I will see those. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop messages there, and we'll be back.
Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard
is Rover.
gonna break out the guitar and do a little jam session. Sound good? Just listen to this station, 100.7 WMMS on the free iHeartRadio app to win.
Must be 21 to win, thanks to BMG.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
And now, a true musical genius who needs no introduction.
It's the thrill of one more kill, the last one to fall.
Remember Sweet Victory off of the SpongeBob show?
Oh, yeah.
It's making the rounds again because Nickelodeon is going to do a Super Bowl telecast. And they're having SpongeBob and Patrick and Sandy and Larry the Lobster call the game and provide commentary. You watch Super Bowl that way, Poundcake? Will that get you to watch the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I usually watch it anyways because there's food there. There's people that I want to hang out with. I like the atmosphere. It's not so much the game by itself.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. I mean, who do we think will be in the Super Bowl? It'll be the who? The Chiefs?
Not the who.
And it'll be the Browns and the who in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Ursher.
Ursher?
Ursher.
Well, he's doing the halftime show.
He's going to be in the Super Bowl.
Right, but what teams? What teams are going to be in the Super Bowl? What's your
Cleveland
Super Bowl
sports talker?
Yeah. What's your prediction? What teams are going to be in the Super Bowl?
I mean, surely you've thought of this, as Mary points out, that Cleveland Scene Party is tonight. Poundcake's opted to go to Mariah Carey because, frankly, why wouldn't he? But as Cleveland's voted by the readers of Cleveland Scene Magazine, Cleveland's best sports talker, who do you think will be in the Super Bowl this season?
Well, the Philadelphia Eagles had their best season ever, so I'm going to say them again.
Okay.
Eagles and?
What do you think that means?
Don't ask.
No, I want to know the answers to these questions. These are all valid questions. I want to know what he means. I want to know I don't even know if I know. I haven't really given it much thought.
I don't know. I looked it up and it said they had their best season ever this season. So
the season's still going.
Well, they're doing their best.
Well, he's saying so far they've had their best season ever.
That's what I read
in the history of the franchise. I mean, the Eagles are usually a pretty good team.
Best record so far throughout. That I can believe.
And so, who do you
lost
think?
twice.
Who do you think they'll play? You got your NFC team. Who do you think they'll play? Eagles and
Seahawks.
No, both NFC teams. You need an AFC.
You need an
team.
AFC team.
Mariners.
That is a Major League Baseball team.
Oh, okay.
Also in Seattle, though.
Yeah, why Seattle?
He's really stuck on Seattle. I mean, the Seahawks aren't even that great this season. Browns are doing better than the Seahawks this season.
Wait,
could it be the Eagles and the Browns? I mean, Browns have a higher mathematical climb, but let's say Eagles and Bills, or Eagles and Miami, maybe.
Sure.
All right, well, we just want to get his take. I mean, we don't have a goat doing this heavy lifting for us anymore, so I need to rely on Poundcake. You tell me. You've seen Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Sure, something fish related.
Mm-hmm.
Not a fish, a mammal.
It's in the water.
And you went with Seahawks and Mariners, so clearly
Tampa
you've
Bay
got.
Buccaneers.
That's the Tampa team.
Not Miami.
The Miami football team is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
No, I forgot.
The Miami. You know it. I know you know.
Because once you say, I'm going to be real mad.
I'm not going to say it. It's aquatic. It's a mammal.
There's only two.
It's a very, very smart animal.
Dolphins.
The dolphins. That's absolutely correct.
Wow, he did it.
He did it. The Miami Barracudas. That's what you were going to go with. Okay.
So that's your prediction?
Yep. Dolphins and
the Dolphins.
Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
It's very animal centric.
I was reading about this. A former employee for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, I saw this. This is
Holy Christ. You want to talk about no one at the wheel. A guy named Amit Patel, who worked for the Jags for 5 years. During that time, he stole $22 million. That's like half a mil. Okay, so over the course of 4 years, because they say 2019 to 2023. 4 years, $22 million. That's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody noticed.
How?
Over the course of 4 years.
It's $5 million a year.
Yeah.
People aren't doing their jobs.
He exploited the organization's virtual credit card program. And he used the money to buy 2 vehicles, a condo, a designer watch worth over $95,000. He bought crypto, I guess assuring that they're never going to get some of that money back. And he spent a lot of money on online gambling sites.
It's one of those things, if you didn't get so greedy, you probably could have got away with it forever.
If you had taken less money, I mean, yeah. But I can't believe over 4 years, nobody. Is that like $500,000 a month?
Well, it's $5 million a year.
$5 million a year. So how does that break out? Like
5 divided by 12, 50 divided by 2. I can't do that math right now.
Okay. But who stole more money, him or Urban Meyer? Like,
yeah, he was only there one season, right?
Yeah,
But what did they pay him?
Not even a full season.
Wow. What did they pay? They're still paying him, I bet.
Yeah, I bet.
Urban Meyer.
Urban Meyer, Jaguars contract.
So this guy is...
he was getting... it was $12 million per year.
Mm-hmm.
That was around $60 million total.
And what he went like 3-12 or something with the Jaguars, and he was there. Like they had a terrible record, right?
I don't think he made it that. I think
didn't make it to week 15?
he made it to like maybe he did, but yeah, they were very bad.
Yeah. But man, 4 years, you embezzle $22 million, and no flares go up in the organization. Because it doesn't sound like he had some master system set up. He was just doing stuff because nobody was watching.
Mm-hmm.
And you start off doing that, and then you go, how long can I do this? Nobody's watching this.
But then you also get comfortable.
Yeah.
That's where you get screwed up.
Because you're like, oh, I've been doing this for 4 years.
Yeah.
Like, come on now.
That's right. Alan, you were talking about Hanukkah. Do you still have the Smokey Robinson clip? I do have the Smokey Robinson. You remember Smokey Robinson? Somebody ordered a cameo from Smokey Robinson. And apparently he had never heard of, he had never seen Hanukkah spelled with the C.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Chanukah.
Chanukah is what he called it.
Was he joking?
No. Oh. They spelled it with the C. A lot of people, if they're not familiar with that, they wouldn't associate that with Hanukkah. That's why you got to ask people stuff. Like if I get a cameo request, I am always asking people stuff. Hey, how do I pronounce your wife's name or whatever? Is it like this or like this? Because the last thing you want to do is just be a douche and, But if you're Smokey Robinson, you're probably getting a lot of cameo requests and you're just blowing through them.
Hey, Marco. How you doing? Surprise, surprise. This is Smokey Robinson. I know you didn't expect to hear from me. But I was contacted by your sons, Jeff and Jared, and they wanted me to wish you happy Chanukah. I have no idea what Chanukah is, but happy Chanukah because they said so.
I love that so much.
That's so great.
They probably loved it too. Like, it's not disrespectful, is it?
Happy Chanukah. They made fun of him on SNL that week. You remember that Chris Redd sat there and because Smokey Robinson had like a gold chain on and a pink V-neck sweater, and Chris Redd did update.
Well, I did some research. The internet has some fantastic resources like Google and Wikipedia. Turns out it's not pronounced Chanukah, it's Hanukkah. And there's a whole race of people that have been celebrating it for thousands of years.
Wait, are you just now hearing about Jewish people?
Hold up. You know about Jewish people already?
Of course I know about Jewish people. I work in show business.
Ooh, You young people are something else. You hear about, they got their own little hats called the yarmulkes. It shows their devotion to God.
You mean yarmulkes?
You say tomato, I say tomerte.
Smokey Robinson. Happy Chinooka. I don't know what that is.
But I'm saying it because they told me to.
They told me to. And that's where a lot of celebrities like that, because they're not, that was a couple years ago, probably 2-3 years ago. You know, if you're an older act and you're not hip to the tech or whatever, and you're trying to be good with it, but people are like, hey, you can make a lot of money here when you're not on tour, because Smokey Robinson still goes out. He's still like a legit dude. But they're just reading verbatim off of the script that they give you. Because you get a thing in Cameo that says, like, it's from this person for this person. Hey, our anniversary's coming up, whatever it is. But you got to be careful, because some people get burned because they've gotten requests to do cameos and people are trolling them and they don't really realize it. So they end up saying stuff where they're like, hey, I want to say hi to my white power brothers or whatever. And then there's a video of you talking about some organization that you didn't realize was super sketch. That's happened a few times, and people have gotten burned with that. So you really got to kind of, you know, be careful.
After my dad died, so there was this group during COVID called the Social Distancing Social Club that did Zoom comedy shows. And they ended up growing a pretty rabid following where they'd have like 100 people in these Zoom shows watching stand-up comedy from your living room.
Rabid because of the COVID?
Yes.
Yeah.
Foaming everything. But after my dad died, I was a regular on that show. And after my dad died, they had Kevin from The Office send me a "We're sorry your dad died" cameo. And I was like...
He's the #1 earner on Cameo.
I know he is, but he was like, I bet you didn't expect to hear from me. But it was just such a... Not awkward. It felt very nice that people thought of me in that way.
Sure.
And I know he's not cheap to get a cameo from, but it's got to feel weird for the celebrity, right? To be like, hey, I'm so sorry to hear about your mom dying. They don't know who you are.
I think that doing them with the regularity that he was, he's probably done cameos for every possible situation at that point. And he's got
diabetic.
He's got a nice face. Diabetic.
Like, you're right. You got to eat better. You know, you got to eat some veggies.
I heard you lost a toe.
Hey, Marco.
Eat that bib.
How you doing? Surprise, surprise. This is Smokey Robinson. I know you didn't expect to hear from me, but I was contacted by your sons, Jeff and Jared, and they wanted me to wish you happy Chinooka. I have no idea what Chinooka is, but happy Chinooka because they said so.
Because they said so.
So I just want to say fentanyl sucks, meth ain't that bad, and weed, cannabis, that's the green goddess, baby. That's the creme de la creme, the royal crop. It don't get no better than that. It is amazing. It's phenomenal. You can make love to it. You can have it any type of way. 420, blaze it, buddy. Come on. Love the show. Hate the show.
Whoa. That's a lot.
Smoke weed every day. I assume when he said you can make love to it, he meant on it.
Yeah, I think
I don't know if he's banging his weed. You talking about?
You can get like a weed like lubrication.
Is that called sticky icky?
Hey.
Oh, hey.
You should move to New York.
Where's your going?
Yeah, somebody texted me and they're like, Alan, I'm so disappointed in Poundcake. If he had applied for that Breakfast Club gig, he and Mary could be moving to New York at the same time.
Be roommates.
You could be working in the same building. Oh.
Cody.
Well, you have disappointed this rando, Poundcake, this random texter. I hope you're proud of yourself.
I kind of am. I'm pretty proud of myself.
That's why you're getting fired first when I'm the new CEO.
That's fine, man.
Why are you proud of yourself? I'm not saying you shouldn't be. I'm curious what you're saying.
No, I'm happy with myself. You know, I'm around now another year doing what I love.
Which is nothing.
Around people doing what I love regardless. That's what I love.
Nothing is what I love. Doing nothing is what I love.
Nobody's giving him...
You know,
someone should throw him a going to stay party.
Going to sleep party?
Yeah, going to stay party.
Going to hay. Yeah.
I just want to be a blob and watch TV.
He's told us everything about it. We've heard where he's coming from. It's not new information.
I would love to get sucked up. I wouldn't last long in New York. I wouldn't last.
I think you would. I mean, people from all
I think you
over
get
the
hungry,
place.
honestly. I think if you got out there, you'd actually be like, ooh, I love this and I want to really
Maintain
push
the energy
myself.
and the vibe. And I mean, come on, man. All kinds of people have moved there. Think about immigrants that came over
I'm not saying,
and had nothing, and they made it. You got to have that immigrant drive, man.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying career-wise or financially. Like, that stuff, yeah, if I moved there, I would have a plan. I'm talking about I'd end up meeting some random dude. Like, the risky part of it.
He's going to get killed.
That's
is what he's saying.
Men are my gambling. Like, that's Mary stuff. She, risks her finances and her, what's the word I'm looking for? Her mental health by going to gambling. I need to ban myself from, like, out-of-state men because I'm like, oh, let me just go on Grindr and see. This is what I do.
They find him dead and naked on Christopher Street.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Taste the City. Like, we found a gay in the meatpacking district. He was laying behind a dumpster, allegedly waiting for.
He was tasting the city. He got curb stomped.
Found a gay.
Yeah, because even out in New York, I feel like homeless people are on Grindr. There's a warm place to stay for the night. If they wash and, smell them.
That was an episode. We were talking about Spin City. Or no, was it Spin City? What was the one where Michael J. Or not?
Yeah.
No, not Michael J. Fox. David Spade is like a dirtbag.
Just shoot me.
No.
He's a dirtbag in everything. Rules of attraction.
Rules of engagement.
Engagement.
So that's an episode of Rules of Engagement where he ends up accidentally dating a homeless chick. He's like, yeah, dude, she's been in my house for like 2 weeks and the sex is incredible and all this stuff. And they find out because she doesn't have anywhere else to go. He's like, Joe, she didn't look homeless. I forget. But yeah, that was a plot line in Rules of Engagement.
Everything's a plot line. Nothing's original anymore.
Coach,
and that makes you mad?
I can't even get murdered in the city.
Can't even get murdered without
in
it
an
being
original way, without being derivative. About derivative ass murder over here. I know he learned a new word.
Derivative.
What is it?
Derivative.
Nope. Yep.
You tell me. What is it?
Derivative.
That's how you know he doesn't work in the financial industry. What's the word?
Derivative.
But what did you said? Derivative.
Derivative.
Actually,
derivative.
Derivative dub.
I was, the quarterback. Did you guys ask him the quarterback for the Dolphins? I was replying to a work email.
We did not. No.
Okay, I would like you to read his name, Poundcake. Miami Dolphins starting quarterback.
Okay, 1 second. Quarterback. 2-5 back. Okay. Tua Tagovailoa. Tua Tagovailoa.
I don't even know how to pronounce it. I've heard other people say it, but I don't know that I can
Tua
repeat it.
Tagovailoa.
Say again?
Tua Tagovailoa.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Tua Tagovailoa. One more time.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Slower.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Tua Tagovailoa. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Nailed it.
All right.
All the people that listen to our podcast, speed it up when we say that part. Like, put us at like
Tim Biakapatuka used to play for University of Michigan.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Those are great names.
Say it again, Cody. What was it?
Tua Tagovailoa.
I think it's Valoa.
I don't even know if he's right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've heard other people mention it.
Sure
Like
I'm watching the Hard Knocks with the in-season with the Miami Dolphins, and I'm pretty sure it's Tua Tagovailoa.
Tagovailoa. Okay.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Derivative. Tua Tagovailoa.
I hate you.
I hate you too. Can't wait for you to move.
Okay.
See, Knives Out with this guy. You push him a little bit.
It's all it takes. Like, he'll be polite as long as you're a little bit polite to him, but like once you're like,
Some bitch gonna run out of money. Don't nobody think you're funny. Nobody's gonna put you on their shows.
Good luck game booking, bitch.
Well, he's doing another year of doing what he loves. Laying around, mispronouncing words.
Having fun while doing it.
It's a wonderful life for Poundcake. He's killing it. Here's to 2024. I've got Avenged Sevenfold. Speaking of 2024, they're going on the road, coming to Cleveland in March. Play the Romo Fijo. Want to go see Avenged Sevenfold? I will hand those off to you after the break. If you want to watch the show live, you can, AlanCoxShow.com. If you're listening on the iHeartRadio app, you can leave messages there, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Increasing clouds tonight, a low in the upper 30s. Tomorrow, mostly sunny, mid-50s. Saturday, cloudy, rain likely, but getting up to around 60. Rain and snow likely Sunday, high only Sunday in the low 40s.
This report is sponsored by Take 5 Oil Change. At Take 5, they're faster than you think. They'll change your oil and install new wiper blades faster than you can finish your holiday gift shopping. Make your list and check it twice while their fast and friendly team does all the work. Take 5, the stay-in-your-car 10-minute oil change.
You never know what opportunities the holidays will bring, so shop Kia's Season of Giving Back sales event and be prepared for whatever comes your way. With Kia's ever-ready lineup, you'll be able to get more capability and more dependability. Kia has something for all your winter plans and any curveballs along the way. Turn road trips to grandma's into adventure.
chat anytime.
All year, you've sang, danced, and listened to your favorite artists in the free iHeartRadio app. Introducing iHeart Rewind 2023, presented by State Farm. A personalized experience featuring the music and podcasts that brought you joy in 2023 straight to your inbox. Plus, we're sharing what made your neighborhood move by highlighting the top artists, songs, and more in your home state. See the soundtrack to your neighborhood at iHeartRewind.com. Thanks for listening with iHeartRadio in 2023, and Happy New Year from us and our friends at State Farm.
All right, it's a return of Avenged Sevenfold. They have a new album coming out, if it's not out already. And they're going on tour in 2024. The Life is But a Dream North American Tour. They're taking Poppy and Sullivan King out with them. They'll play Cleveland in the spring, Saturday night, March the 9th at the Romo Fijo. Tickets, info, everything else, rocketmortgagefieldhouse.com. I think they got the great Brooks Wackerman on the drums. But if you dig those guys and want to go, be caller number 10. And you will. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Who needs broadcasting awards?
I like the sound of my own voice award.
When you've won World's Sexiest and 5 years in a row.
And the winner is
Alan Cox
on 100.7 WMMS.
Avenged Sevenfold covering Sabbath's Paranoid. I don't know if they do this live or what this was originally part of, but it's a good version. They don't dick around with it. Some songs, there's no reason to make it your own. It's already a undeniably classic track. So you just play along with it and have fun. I was reading a thing on Ozzy this morning. He said that he's open to making AI music with Randy Rhoads, who has been dead for a long, long time, but for a lot of people considered the high point in Ozzy's solo career. Who knows what would have happened had Randy Rhoads not been killed in that plane crash at, I think, 24, something like that. But he's the guy that played in Crazy Train and all this kind of stuff. And, you know, Ozzy's got more...
Guitarist?
Randy Rhoads, guitarist,
Okay.
yes. Ozzy's got more days behind him than ahead of him. And so he's got Parkinson's and all that. So I'm sure he's looking at what he can do before the inevitable. And, you know, he's like, look, AI is not going to replace what we do, but you also can't put that toothpaste back in the tube. And so if there was a way to, you know, let him at least in spirit reconvene with Randy Rhoads, who was, he was on Ozzy's first 2 solo albums. He was on Blizzard of Oz. He was on Diary of a Madman. And then he died the year after that, I think. And to this day, Ozzy is like, I've never gotten over losing Randy Rhoads. He was a young guy, 25, a plane crash. And so he's like, yeah, I would absolutely, you know, at least look at doing something along those lines. So who knows what'll happen there. I mentioned at the top of the show, it was a bit of a thank you, a bit of a pat on our back, but really it's a pat on yours if you listen to us on iHeartRadio, specifically in Ohio, because I got the note this morning that our show, along with Rover and WMMS in general, we are the most streamed iHeart podcast in Ohio, in the state of Ohio. And the frustrating thing has been for some people, and the reason that I give the company such a difficult time about the app is that a lot of times the user experience can leave something to be desired, because for whatever reason, I post this show as a podcast in a very specific way. And that all goes out the window when, for whatever reason, advertisements are just dropped in the middle of segments rather than where they're supposed to be. They'll just start playing in the middle of us talking or doing something. It's as if the app has it out for us. I got an attachment from Evan, and he thought that it was funny because of the ad placement or the ad itself. But it made my hair burn because of when the ad dropped in. I'm going to play this for you.
Oi.
On the Buzzard.
WMMS.
As of the beginning of 2024, I will be relocating to
Lucky Land Casino, asking people, what's the weirdest place you've gotten lucky?
Lucky? In line at the deli, I guess? Haha, in my den.
Mary's getting ready to announce where she's moving, and when ad comes right in, and the killer is...
But it's funny that it's relocating me to
It's
the casino.
It's a gambling
my
ad.
sentence. I'll be relocating to Lucky Land Casino.
Yeah, well, that's what he said. He goes, "This is the greatest misplacement of it." You know,
I mean, that's
but ha ha ha.
No,
I
that's
don't.
terrible.
Yeah, I don't need this. So anyway, the thank you for making us the most listened to company podcast in Ohio. The thank you is to you, because it should not be. It should not be a laborious process to use this app.
As of the beginning of 2024, I will be relocating to
Lucky Land Casino, asking people, what's the weirdest place you've gotten lucky?
Lucky? What's the weirdest place you've ever gotten lucky? In the middle of a segment, probably.
That's so aggravating. Oh, man.
Thing you weren't crying, though.
I know.
Good thing you weren't crying?
Like, that's one thing to throw off, like, the mood. She's just, like, you know, upset about her dad, or she's just going through a lot. And she's just like, I just don't know what to do. Well, you know what? You could get lucky at the Lucky's Casino. Like, it just would be funny.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Dang. Thanks if you've been able to make it through there.
Is Mary sure that her cat's going to get along with this other person's cat? That's my concern. Gene from Parma.
That's Gene from Parma's concern, is whether or not your cat is going to get along with your new roommate's cat.
That's a valid concern.
Why don't you just leave your cat here?
Because she's my best friend. I've had her for...
But you're going to make new friends in New York, Mary.
She's my girl. She's my ride or
You'll
die.
be throwing that cat out the window.
She's going to be apartment cat, city cat, Dutch in the city.
She might not like it.
She might not like it. She's lived in apartments before. She's never lived in a place that's noisy. And she's never met another cat. So I don't know. It could be an absolute horrible situation.
Yeah, you're going to have a tiny apartment with two people. It's going to smell like piss immediately because two cats. What's it going to smell like? Tell me.
Clean people.
Tell me what's it.
We will clean the litter box daily.
You guys can be as clean as you
Air
want.
Fresheners.
Big apartments smell like cats when you have them.
That is a concern. But that's not really something, I mean, you just kind of got to, there's no way to know. My cat is a hider. So if anything, if she's not happy, she'll just stay under the bed. So I don't know.
It is a trial by fire, though, I guess.
Right. You can't really anticipate it. It's not like they can text each other. FaceTime or something. Like, what are we going to do?
I mean, you two could absolutely FaceTime with your cats in the thing.
But they don't care. They don't know what's going on. Trying to introduce them to one another.
Does she react to cats if you put them on TV or something?
No. But my
dog
sister
loses her mind when
does.
she sees animals on TV.
She
Especially dogs.
jump up at it?
She just goes, because she's like, what are you doing in my house?
Yeah.
Like, she's fine if she sees a dog out in the wild, but when it's in our house, she's like, this is my space.
Yeah.
You do not come in here. And then
Territorial.
And then she's like, where'd they go? I scared them.
Yeah.
I did a good job.
Look at me.
You're safe, Dad.
Look at me killing it.
Don't worry about
You're
it.
welcome. I'm going to take a nap.
Scared that dog away.
Yeah. So I don't know. We're just going to have to find out.
Maybe you can get a third cat to mediate.
We will not do
No?
that. No more
Two
cats.
max?
That's too many cats. Dude, we're talking 700 square feet. I think this room is 700 square feet.
Maybe.
That's a little place to have that many cats.
I mean, I think one cat is two cats too many.
Probably.
But you don't want a third one to mediate. In any
It might make
situation.
it worse if the third one takes a side and then one of the cats is ganged up on.
You just hear bottles clinking
Right.
on the street.
Drawing little knives. I don't know what they're going to do.
Right. How did they learn to ride motorcycles? I never taught them that. What an exciting time to be alive for your cats.
No, it is. One of my buddies was like, why don't you just go get a sublet by yourself for a couple months, this, that, the other. I was like, I am not moving my cat 3 times in 6 months. And I also don't want to plan my life around somebody else's life. Because sublets almost never work.
Oh, they suck.
Or you're there for 1 month and like, hey, I'm actually coming home early. Or I
it's a
need this,
huge,
or I
it's a
need that.
colossal pain.
Actually, they sold the building. And
Right. Absolutely not. Oh, you're going to save? Yeah, well, the $300 I would save by moving myself that many times, I think I'll be all right.
Yeah.
In related news, the show on December 28th is officially sold out. My going away show at Hilarities. No more tickets, which is absolutely insane. 48 hours, you guys sold that out, which
should have left sooner.
I know. That's what he said. Rob texted me. He's like, hey, I went to go get tickets to your show and they're all gone. He's like, you should just leave every 6 months. pay your rent all the time. Yeah, not do a never-ending I'm moving show. But yeah, thank you guys so much. There are talks of maybe adding a second show, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're going to do that or not. That's a lot. I might not. But thank you guys very, very, very much for selling out that.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
It's
Because that's
insane.
also like, that's a nice wad of cash you got to.
Dude, and that's the other thing where it's like that is going to pay for 1 month of me living in New York City. But
it's a month. It could be a very
month.
hardworking, productive month.
Yes, it is. Which is, I mean, the less you have to worry about, the better. So if that's one thing that I can take my mind off of, so. But
Broward Sheriff's deputies arrest a man who they say has more pussy than he can handle. I'm Kathleen Corsa with that story coming up on Channel 6 Action News.
You don't want to be that guy with all those cats.
My whole thing is, I know it's New York, but I don't want to move anywhere that's colder. The weather is worse than Ohio.
It is.
And that,
it's honestly,
worse.
I've never been there in the winter. I don't know that it's necessarily worse as far as like snowfall
In
and
New
things
York?
like that.
It depends. Like
I've only been in the winter.
I've only
never been to New York in the
It's
summer.
Horrendous.
Well, it smells.
No, it is 100% humidity.
It's
Like
humid and
it's so bad.
the city just cooks because
Yeah.
it's all cement.
Sticky.
And the winter is brutal because you're walking everywhere.
Yeah.
So you have to have, also for rain. So you have to have rain boots. You have to have
Layers.
snow boots. And then you got to carry shoes with you in your backpack because, like, when it rains, things flood all the time.
Yeah.
So, like, you're going in the subway.
And there's trash on the ground.
There's trash everywhere. It's real gross. But I was in a snowstorm when I was living out there, just trying to get to the airport, like dragging my luggage.
Ugh.
So it's not fun, but
Land of opportunities.
you
You can have
there's
vegan
trade-offs.
ice cream at midnight.
Yeah, there's and there's plays. You want to see plays,
You go
right?
see a
Yeah,
play.
you can't afford them, but
That's the thing is, that, the city, there are a lot of people leaving. I mean, obviously plenty of people move because it's a great place, but they are losing people because they're like, it's impossible to afford living there anymore.
Yeah.
So many people getting priced out. That's true of a lot of big cities.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. When I was looking, I looked briefly at apartments here in Cleveland, and to find a decent 1-bedroom apartment is like $1,250. And I'm like, I mean, $1,000 minimum unless you're living in, a place that I don't maybe want to.
what you trying to say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. All I'm saying is if I'm going to pay $1,250 to live in Cleveland, or I could have a roommate in New York for $1,500 or $1,600,
Yeah, a couple of people were trying to troll you by saying like, Mary gives Poundcake a hard time roommate. No, she's got a roommate. Like, yeah, she's moving to New York though.
Yeah, that's way
Poundcake.
different.
Yeah, we're talking about Poundcake being a grown man, and
We're splitting a $4,000 apartment.
there's actors that live in New York that are on like SNL that have roommates.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
Pete Davidson lived with his mom till like 3 years ago. Like that's not.
Those are apples, very much apples and oranges.
It's completely different.
Yeah. And besides, Poundcake's got his own spot now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's living on his own. He's doing great. I assume. I don't know.
I'm doing it.
His clothes are out of bags?
Yes, they're out of bags.
Yeah, good. Step
Most
in the
of
right direction. And he's going to see Mariah Carey tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting excited to get drunk?
Oh, are you gonna start drinking before the show ends?
No,
I'll do
I'm
a shot
going
with
to.
you.
I'm going to.
I'll do a shot with you. Look at Bill being an enabler.
No, I'll do it before we do sign-offs. Because I got to go get my bag anyways. No! Hell no! Well said, Poundcake. Ooh, it sounds weird saying my own name.
You don't say it when you're in bed with yourself?
Oh,
Squeaky
yeah.
time?
Yeah. Oh, he's whispering to himself?
God, you want to run into your own arms.
Cody doesn't like Poundcake all the time. Poundcake likes Cody because Cody's cool. But Cody and Poundcake.
You don't get along?
That should be your podcast. It's just you doing conversations between Cody and Poundcake.
That would be crazy.
It'd take a while, but it'd be interesting.
Like Fight Club,
Yeah.
the podcast.
Poundcake. Hey, Cody.
Hi, Cody.
That's something to try. I bet there's no other podcast like that out there. There's 4 billion podcasts, and about 8 of those have listeners. And
We're one of them.
Yeah, we're one of them, yeah.
Well, I'm talking about outside, overall. That's just in the company. But you could have an unprecedented concept for your podcast. It's an hour of you having conversations with yourself. You'll never lose an argument.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, but he always is hurting his own feelings.
I do.
well, that's where the conflict comes in.
I hurt my feelings last night.
How?
I'm not even going to get into it.
You have to.
Oh, you just made a mess. No.
I want to clean that up.
No, it wasn't that. It was an argument with my soon-to-be husband. Oh, my God. Like my soon-to-be make-believe husband. He wanted me to golf.
What?
He wanted me to golf, and I didn't want to golf, but then it was a compromise. And, someone said a racial comment to me, and it really made me sad because he was white.
Your husband or someone at the golf club?
One of his golf buddies.
What was the comment?
Wait, what is the what is the context here?
This is a scenario I created in my head. It has no substance whatsoever, but I am dating a white guy, soon to be my...
This is a dream you had?
This is a fight he had yesterday with himself that he hurt his own feelings.
Internal scenario that I just cooked up one day. I don't know why. I was pooping probably, and I was like, if my husband is white, he's going to be into white activities like golfing. And what if he wants me to come with his golf buddies, and that I'm not athletic? I probably going to go for the outfits in the
How
food.
did you get to this point in your brain?
I don't know.
It started here. Don't ask too many questions.
Yeah, this
You're
is where
not
it
gonna...
came from. And then...
I mean, everything comes from somewhere.
There's no logic.
Yeah, and then I was just like trying to golf, and then the guy called me like a racial slur, and then...
That's not how it's pronounced. It's not called golfing.
Hey, this is his dream. It can be whatever it is.
But that was pretty much it. So I hurt my own feelings, and I was mad that my soon-to-be husband, my fiance, did not stick up for me. He let his friends make hypothetical fun of me, and I didn't like that.
So did you make believe leave him at the golf course?
I was hurt by it, but that's where my scenario ended.
Then you were done pooping.
You didn't make up later. Be like, you know how sensitive I am, especially when I'm trying new things. And he's like, I know. He was just teasing you. That's how guys are when they're hanging out. Because he's obviously more butch than you because he,
golfs
and stuff.
Bill's writing Act 2 for you.
Yeah, he's pretty. And then when I got a big load, I go put it in there. But that was the scenario. So there's no rhyme or reason. No, it didn't happen. It's not even close to happening. But yeah. And my fiance was divorced with 2 kids. I forgot that.
All within this. I know you sit on the toilet for a long time, so.
Well, it started on the toilet.
It started in the toilet, and then you took it to another room.
Yeah, I just imagined it in my head. I played out the scenario in my head. What would I do in this situation?
He needs to be prepared for all things.
There's got to be a way for you to monetize this stuff. There's got to be a way for you to synthesize this psychotic creativity that you have in your head. I don't know.
Be like a soap opera writer.
I don't know in what direction you would point this fire hose of, I don't know.
I mean, actually, soap opera writing's probably not a bad idea. Because he's going to come up with way crazier stuff, right along those lines. I thought she was dead. No, that was my twin,
What did that coach of the Utah Jazz call their game? That would be the...
Iconic.
That was a masterpiece
master.
of dog shit.
Masterpiece of dog shrimp. Yeah, because this stuff is all going to waste. And we can break your balls, but creative people need a place to point that creativity.
Well, yeah, that's
And
why.
if it's just going into your toilet bowl as you leave the room.
But it's not just it's internalized. Like I think I do think it comes from somewhere. There's no particular incident where this came from, but me being angry about that and wanting someone to console me, it comes from like something in the depths of like
something that you've never had, something that you're missing.
Like, wow, he just doesn't care that I'm offended by one of his little friends. And I walked off the golf course and like threw my club, and he doesn't care. He's not coming back for me. He just wants to play a stupid little game with his stupid little friends. Like, I was really like going back and forth about it. Yeah, no, it's psycho. but that's what happened.
Listen, as long as you understand your own psychosis, I guess. I don't think it rises to the level of psychosis, but something's going on there.
But I want him to want to be good. Like I want him to know that I'm mad, but I don't want to have to tell him that I'm mad. And I want him to know the right things to say.
Why aren't you going out there and meeting people and trying to manifest this in a live, breathing human being?
Because he's already mad at them and they don't exist. That's why.
Right, but if he's mad at I'm not talking about people that don't exist. I'm talking about people that do exist. It doesn't matter if you're mad at the non-existent guy. There are existent guys out there.
That you could be mad at.
Or not be mad at. Imagine finding somebody where you find out, you learn about yourself, that you just don't get mad at them. And you don't want all that petty stuff anymore.
People are weird in person, though, I found out.
Yeah, that's the best part about people.
So I've been, like, Facebook dating and chatting back and forth with these guys. And last week, when my friend was in town, we went to Twist. And one of the guys, I thought one of the guys that I maxed with, like, was there. And then I messaged him, like, the day after. And I said, hey, were you at Twist? And he was like, yeah, I thought that was you. I'm like, why didn't you say something? Like,
but you didn't either.
I didn't know it was him, but he saw me. Like, I thought that looked like the dude, but he saw me, and he was like, yeah, I saw you. I just didn't say anything. I'm like, missed opportunity.
All right, well, listen. You figure it out with your toilet boyfriend and go from there. I got to take a break. Get my head around that. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
The company is developing a product to let you lucid dream so you can use your brain to solve problems while you sleep.
This is a waste of time to me.
Why is it a waste of time?
Because I barely use my brain as it is. I mean, outside of work, 25 minutes total is probably what I use my brain for. When I go to the gym, I'm not using it. When I'm sleeping, I'm not using it. When I'm talking to my wife, I'm not using it. When I'm eating, I'm not using it. I mean, people focus too much on the brain.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Yo, it's Dieter. Paramount Plus is a mountain of family entertainment. So make room on the couch and stream your favorites in one place. Get together and stream movies like Transformers, Rise of the Beast, Good Burger 2, and Paw Patrol, the Mighty Movie. Catch up on original series like Frasier.
Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Macy's. It's Macy's one-day sale, now with great deals of the day, like cozy and stylish coats for everyone, fine jewelry she'll adore, and holiday decor for a cozy, welcoming home.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
A little taste on the tip of your tongue here. We're doing our metal show on Saturday night. Bill King Diamond here. I'm going to be playing more. 2 hours to midnight is the name of the show. And it's 120 minutes of nothing but metal in all of its glorious forms. We'll play brand new stuff, play old classics, local music, great local band called Eyes of Your Eyes that we're going to play on Saturday night. Starts at 10 o'clock. It's me, it's Corey Roddick, it's Pat Butler, and the three of us kind of bring our own likes to the show. We all kind of have different areas of metal that we focus on, and then we all throw them against the wall and see what sticks and what you guys like. We take your requests and the whole bit. So Saturday night, metal on the Buzzard is called 2 hours to midnight, and it will start at 10 o'clock. And we'd love to have you along if that's your thing. And, you know, it's a Saturday night. It's kind of a niche thing, but it's something I've been wanting to do since I walked in the door here at MMS. And so not everybody's hip to it yet. I got a message midweek. Hey, when did you start doing a metal show? I said, well, back in March or May or whatever it was, for a while, but better late than never. But 2 hours to midnight is Saturday night here on MMS. And then Sunday morning, Bill and Poundcake are your hosts for the Weekend Cox. That is 2 hours of the best stuff from this week. A lot of big things happened this week. Mary made her announcement that she was moving to a casino.
Yes.
And it was very exciting for everyone involved. Alan, I heard you guys talking about Mary moving, and you guys were breaking her balls, but that psychic that she went to told her that she needed to leave.
She did.
Did anybody mention that?
She told me she needed to I needed to leave, that my boyfriend would stay with me and want to do long distance. What else did she say?
She said all that?
Yeah, she did.
All right. Wait, no, we didn't mention that because I had forgotten, because
she said,
it's all made up.
That someone, a younger person who looks up to me, is going to get pregnant and come to me for advice. That hasn't happened yet. What else was there? I don't remember.
Yeah.
She gave me a bag of rocks. Oh, that I was going to make a lot of money, that she saw a lot of money in my future. I was going to be very, very successful.
Uh-huh.
Very wealthy. Maybe she predicted me.
So you're really clinging all that to your breast as you make this leap. Mm-hmm.
I actually forgot about it until that texter brought it up, to be honest with you.
Ah, right. Alan, why does, this is a ridiculous question, why did Poundcake refer to golf as a white activity? That is a ridiculous question. Has he never heard of Vijay Singh or Tony Finau or Tiger Woods? Yes, well, there are,
That's three.
It is a predominantly white country, too, but, to throw out 25 guys who aren't white, I mean, it is very, very, I shouldn't say white, it's primarily the domain of the affluent. There aren't a lot of poor kids playing golf. So it doesn't really matter what color you are. But yes, it is largely whatever.
It's white.
And since Poundcake is biracial, there's nothing offensive about that at all. He's making, listen, this is a guy who is having toxic relationships with people in his brain.
Yeah. Imagine how I'd be with the actual relationship.
Give him a wide berth.
The amount of DMs I got about that, just like, how is this a functioning member of our society?
I'm not. Who says I'm functioning?
That was just what they were telling me. I was like, what he's doing? He's having a good time. He likes it. You like having those fights with yourself.
You know, I don't know. I think I'm just preparing myself for the inevitable. Like I'm like someone eventually is going to break my heart. I'm just training myself to be able to take it.
You don't. If you fail to prepare to fail.
But for what are you preparing exactly?
Fights.
Fights?
Having his feelings hurt and being mad at his boyfriend that doesn't exist.
I got to tell you, I don't understand the pre-fighting thing. Like, if you have your wits about you, you can deal with a fight in the moment.
Also, why don't you stand up for yourself?
Because he's going to stand up against himself in the same breath. He's fighting with himself. If he stands up for himself, he's just going to bring himself down.
It's all problems.
Yeah, I don't know.
He'll say to himself, why are you making me feel this way? And himself will say, I'm not, you are. You're imagining it.
Or they might say, you deserve it, bitch.
So you don't consider yourself a functioning member of society?
By their standards, no.
Whose?
Whoever texted that. Like, how is this a functioning member of society?
Right, but you agreed with them.
I said, if that's the case, I'm not a functioning member of society. But I think everyone runs over scenarios in their head that might not happen. You're never like at a bank like, okay, what if this bitch just jumped over the counter right now? And like, you
The old lady at the bank is going to, first of all, I couldn't tell you the last time I've been in a bank. I'm not in there making friends and drinking coffee like Mary. By the way, Mary, New York has so many bank branches.
I can't wait.
That's going to be the best part.
Every other block, I'm popping into a PNC.
Yeah, I don't know if they're giving you free coffee and all of them.
Dum-dums in a mug. Old ladies, yeah. No, I'm never worried about the old lady behind the bank teller jumping over.
Or you like look at someone and you think you know their life, like a passenger on the bus or something.
Or you make up a life for them.
Yes. I think what takes people by surprise or gets people rolling their eyes is the amount of energy you expend on these completely useless scenarios when there are so many real life scenarios that you'd be much better served pointing that energy toward. I mean, what you're talking about is something called situational awareness. If you're walking around America, the very real concern was that you would be standing in a bank and somebody would just start shooting people. Or you're at the grocery store and somebody just starts shooting people. Or you're at the gym and somebody just starts shooting people. Or you're in line at a concert and somebody just starts shooting people. Those are real concerns. The teller jumping over, those are more fun, I guess, to imagine. So if you're in it for the fun, the entertainment, I can totally identify with that.
I just let my mind wander, and my mind wanders always into something that it's not fathomable.
Oh, try it, man. Please do it.
Fathomable.
You can do it.
And so I'm like, okay, so now I have a husband or
By the way, how have you never had your heart broken and you're 31 years old?
I've never been in love, I don't think.
You can have your heart broken and not be in love. You can.
But I don't know. I've had like a guy that I was like really, really interested in that told me I said, I think and again, I had nothing to base this off of because it was like the first time. There was a guy in college that was like conflicted about his sexuality. And I told him, I said, I think I'm falling in love with you. And at least he told me, he didn't lie to me or anything. He said, if you are falling in love with me, you feel a lot stronger about me than I do about you. That's the closest thing I ever felt to like a heartbreak. Like it's not like I was like depressed about it. I didn't stay in bed for days. I kind of just went on about my life. So I have never been in a relationship long enough to have that, back and forth love. Like, oh, you hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you, or, get cheated on. So all this stuff
is love. You hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you.
I'm just saying, if you guys are gonna go through rough patches and you work through it because you guys are in love. Me, I'm like, oh, this is not, I'm out. Like, I'm out. So I guess off of those standards, like I couldn't be in love, right? If you leave the first time.
I mean, it means something different to everybody.
Like, I don't know what heartbreak feels like. And they say, oh, well, then you haven't been heartbroken because you would know. And I'm like, I guess I haven't been heartbroken.
I was reading about the best cities for singles, and these come out pretty frequently. But for whatever reason, Cincinnati is the best city in Ohio. I would have thought it was Columbus because there's, Ohio State's there and a lot of young people want to be there in Columbus. But for whatever reason, Cincinnati keeps...
You eat that chili and you don't have to worry about it because you're single.
Or you're going to be single because a night out with the chili. Seattle was number one. And not just because Jeff Bezos is moving to Miami, I assume. But, 30 years ago, there was a movie about Seattle called Singles. Duh. So maybe you're just in the wrong spot, Poundcake. Mary's going to New York. Maybe you're just in the wrong spot. You've said it yourself. You've already porked everybody here.
Yeah, Cleveland D is just not good D.
There you go.
So, yeah, it's time to up the ante a little bit and see how...
You got to travel more.
He's going to follow his dream, make his announcement. I am moving to Seattle to chase my dream of an uncircumcised penis that will please me and get in fights with me.
Yeah.
Break my heart.
In real life.
And then work things out with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, even my fantasies are twisted. But yeah, it's like...
Well, people's fantasies are supposed to be twisted. But yours are almost like twisted in an everyday sense. Like, these aren't crazy fantasies. These are like very... they're very linear in their own way. I got in a fight with this guy, and then I said, well, screw you. And then he said, you got to write this stuff down.
He didn't say anything. That was...
That's what hurt.
Part.
That's what hurt.
He let me throw my club
didn't say anything.
while his friends were...
He got left on read in his own imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I just drove home, and that was as far as it went. I don't know anything else. I'll see what my mind scrapes up after Mariah.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people think that, people go, when was the first time you were in love? And for a lot of people, it's when they're young. But they're told... Well, that's not real because you're young and you don't know. And I remember the first time I had my heart broken, and I don't know that I would have called it love or whatever. You're young, right? You haven't even mastered your emotions yet. And I remember my mom telling me, it doesn't matter if you're young. If that's how you feel, nobody's going to tell you that that's not how you felt. So if you are, it's one of the sweetest things my mom ever said to me. That's why I remember it, because I wasn't raised in an empathetic family. But I was like 15, so it was probably like my first girlfriend, and she was way hotter than, I had no business this girl liking me. But boy, she liked me. And then it just didn't work out because we're goddamn 15 years old.
Right.
So it wasn't like we had sex or anything like that, but it's like, you really have those white hot emotions. And you go, well, you're basically a kid, so, my mom was like, hey, man, that's how you feel. That's just it's just as valid as anybody else feeling anything.
Yeah, mine always came from like a competitive standpoint.
Of course it did.
I know. And
competitive love?
Not
it's the best kind.
Out of everyone. This
comes from the Greeks.
This guy could have had anyone and he chose me. And then I find out later that he really didn't choose me. I was just a dummy and thought that he chose me. And so that's what makes me mad. So that was the scenario with the guy that told me, he was like, I'm not in love with you. He's like, you feel way stronger about me than I do about you. I was like, well, fine. And I blocked him off all my social media, and then I had to slowly
see, that would be but that Poundcake is like the textbook definition of a competitive relationship.
Meaning?
Well, if you look at, if your shrink goes, well, are you in a partnership or are you in a competition? And they go, if your partner gets a big break or this big win, are you happy for them? And a lot of people will be like, well, but I didn't have anything like that. Okay, well, that means you're in competition with them.
I'm not in competition.
Like, some people have to one up the other person all the time.
See, that's not me. I want to love him and be the only one that loves him.
Cody wants to feel special by being chosen.
Yeah, but everybody wants to feel that.
Yeah, but I can't do that when you got other bitches grabbing at you. And then you let them believe that that they are also special.
It's the letting of the believing that's the problem.
Guys, it's so hard for you to understand, though.
I don't know. That's a great question. Why is it so hard for me to understand?
You know, I'd be happy because if he wins, I win. I get a new car if he gets a big paycheck. You know, we move to the suburbs.
You get a new car if he gets a raise. I see.
I'm just saying, why would I not be happy for my mans?
Yeah, but that's all. But those are all things.
So
that's all.
That's what love is.
That's all material.
He could put his initials in the head or the little headrest. That's fine.
Initials in the headrest of the car?
Yeah, so he knows.
Monogrammed headrests?
He bought them for me, yeah.
Yeah. So when you rest your head in the driver's seat.
This is Zad's car. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I have every belief that all of these things are eventually going to come true for Cody. All at once. And I'll never see it coming. The only compromise will be that the other person in this situation will be crazy old. Old.
He could be cute.
No.
How are we talking?
Old.
Like 87?
96.
How much is in his retirement? And how much is his estate worth?
He's independently wealthy. He comes from money.
Okay. All right. Well, what are we talking?
Yeah. $300 million.
300.
He can talk to me all day.
See,
listen, I'm interested in this guy now.
We all want to bang him.
300 million.
Let's take turns. Little daisy chain with Ebenezer, Abner, whatever his name's gonna be.
He probably got an old name like Ulysses.
Like what?
Ulysses.
You didn't put the S on it at first. Ulysses. He's like, it's singular.
He's just one.
He's only one Ulysses. All right.
Well, whatever. You come from Illinois. It's one singular noise.
It's not Illinois. It's Illinois.
Yeah, but it has an S on the end, so people easily, foreigners can say Illinois.
So does Paris, but they call it Paris.
Ooh, okay, got me. Not everyone calls it Paris. Rich people do.
No, the people who live there call it that. We call it Paris because we're Americans. But when you go over there, you don't want to be calling it Paris. You want to at least try to, get your moxie, keep your wits about you. I've got a break. If you want to, we've solved so many problems again here today. No wonder we are the most listened to podcast in iHeartMedia in Ohio. Thank you one more time for your thoughts and your suggestions. The Poundcake seek deep and extensive Freudian therapy. If you want to get the last word in, send me a text, 35192, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
This is Doug Gottlieb. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Penn Station East Coast Subs.
It's week 14 of the NFL season, kicking off tonight in Pittsburgh, where the Steelers face the Patriots for Thursday Night Football. Browns quarterback Joe Flacco is hoping Amari Cooper can clear concussion protocol to play Sunday against the Jaguars, saying the wideout is valuable to the offense. And cornerback Denzel Ward is on track to return from a shoulder injury this week, saying he's looking forward to the challenge of Jacksonville's offense. I'm Scott Davidson.
Whenever you're hungry, Penn Station East Coast Subs has got the hot grilled subs you crave. The best fresh cut fries, their famous fresh squeeze lemonade. Plus, check out their party sub trays for your next big game. Get the grill thing. Order online at penn-station.com or just stop in.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Time's running out.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Go to your local Verizon store now.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful VC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the